I'm not muted? Oh, I'm sorry. You guys just heard me sneeze? That's silly. Oh my gosh. Sorry about that. Yeah, I'm still sick. I'm still a little sick is all. I'm working on it. Thank you. I'll get there. In time for Santa? Yeah, absolutely. A life-size plastic gerbil. Do I want to know what for? Do I want to know why? Maybe not. I don't know. Hi. Hi, 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 I'm your little butterfly. Hi. A minimum shipment cost. Hi, Lady Ace, how are you? Ah, silly, I still have to post that I'm online. I was too busy sneezing into my microphone. Alright, are you guys ready? I have some things I can share. I have some fun stuff. Thanks for lurking. Happy Friday. Are you guys ready? La 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 la. I ready? Okay, hold on. Let me make sure that my stuff's still good.
Why are you good?
Why indeed. Welcome everyone. Hi, hee hee. Hello everyone. Hi, how are you? Hello. Hi, Meowie. How are you? Hello, hello. Hold on. I have to go to the audio properties for this music. There we go. Now it's not doubling in my ears. Welcome in. Still salty that I'm not 100% gay. You know what? You can be however much gay you want to be. I am a bunny. I am a little rabbit. I am a little guy. And guys, guess what? I set up the security scan so you guys can scan this one now. Ah, did you just hit me in the noggin? You just bonked me in the dome. Oh my god. Goober's been spotted.
Initiating security
No,
scan.
no, wait. I panicked. I got too close. Whoa, I got too close. Oh, God, look at that. Oh my god.
Scan complete. Suspicious folder found. Sonic fanfic do not
Why did
read.
she go to that one? Why did she go to? Why did she do that? Get out of there, Penny. She needs to do other things. Hi, how are you? Kind of passed out on my phone when you were a bunny last time, so nice to see the detail. Hello, everybody. Welcome in. This model has been made by Bunchata, which is a cool artist, and I think you guys should help support all the cool artists that I have had the pleasure to work with and commission. So you can find all these the new things that have recently been added, my new emotes and all that stuff in my credits. You can find them there. Also, I gave a little shouty to Bunchata. How about that? Bunchata is really cool artist and rigger, so if you'd like to go support them, please do. Cool person, fun vibes, and silly Billy. But welcome in, everybody. I'm a little rabbit. I'm a little guy, and I'm still a little sick. You guys, if you weren't in the ads, you heard me sneeze because I didn't realize my mic was still live. So I just. But welcome in. We're gonna be drawing today. We're gonna be drawing. If you guys want to see the whole outfit here. Let me get to my, there we go. Look, here's my little my bunny body. Look at that. Look at the little hip sway on this thing. Yeah. I love the little hip. Look at that. And on my tail, look at my tail. Isn't it cute? And watch this, watch this. Bam. Oh my God. 7 months.
7 months. I still can't believe it.
I still forget to fix that. Thank you so much for 7 months. Holy moly. Oh, it feels like I haven't been here nearly that long. Oh my gosh. Well, I'm so happy to have you. Oh my God. Is the bunny without ears 2 heads tall? It's like chibi. It's a chibi size right here. It's not, look at that. Bam, 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 bam. Oh, 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 oh. Boom. Yeah, it's a chibi style model. It was a simpler model, you know, we just got the line art and we got some sparkles and things, and all that jazz. Welcome in, everybody. Also, the stickers work, so you could get the stickers. I also have the hairstyle, so if you guys want to choose hairstyles, we have ponytail, and we have the bob, my little short hairdo. So those are still redeemable. And as you saw, security scan works now. 69% gay. Nice. I'm also still a little sick, so if I do a little sniffles, I'm sorry. Also, look at this. I got my pen. Look at that. Oops, my sick note. I need that. So my pen. Look at that. So when I draw, it looks like this. Nice. Yeah, 18%. I think you've got more cringe than that. I think you're more cringe. Here. What has a... Oh, 79. Nice. 88% cringe. Of course. And of course, my gay.
Why are you gay?
8. All right. I guess triple eights. Little heart party among the chatters. Oh, yes. That's, yeah. If somebody subscribes, they go and give you hugs. So they come over and they give you a little hug to celebrate you being with us. Oh yeah, the cringe was on cooldown, Lady Ace, so. But welcome in, everybody. We yapped a whole bunch last time, and the bit rate absolutely went but, looks like it's steady for now, knock on wood. Looks like it's doing better today. So hopefully, okay, so I don't know if any of you guys have been keeping score at home, but I wonder if it's Tuesdays, like if the traffic on Tuesdays for whatever reason ends up causing trouble for us, because I haven't really been noticing it on Fridays and Sundays, and those tend to be my longer streams, and so I wonder if it's Tuesday specifically, and if that's the case, I might try Thursday, Friday, Sunday again. I know that was our schedule for a couple months, so I like having it like spread out a little bit more, but if it means that we're going to keep dropping quality on Tuesdays, I You know what I mean? I don't want to keep up with that. I don't want to keep with that problem. You know what I mean? But before all that nonsense, let me turn on the lights in here, huh? There we go. There we go. They give you hugs to celebrate and totally not to turn you into a zombie. Yeah. No, not a zombie at all. No, not at all. Yeah, you guys are doing great. My font's different. What happened to my font? What happened to that? Hold on. Why does my font look like that? Okay. My song thing up there, the font changed. Huh. Let me see if I can't fix that real quick. Music player text properties. Font Neuropol. Yeah, it should still be. Let me find it. Huh. Wonder why it's not registering that font I don't have the font anymore. But I don't think OBS updated, did it? I can't hang out on Sundays or most Fridays. Oh, that's okay. That's okay. Yeah, I'm gonna see if next Tuesday if we have the same problem. If the problems only happen on Tuesdays, then that's our culprit. The problem is I just don't have very many other options because I have commitments on some other days. So, looks like Neuropol, the font, is not available anymore. It might be a refresh from OBS or something with whatever. Doesn't matter. As long as you guys can read it, as long as it's there, it doesn't fucking matter. So yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Also, guys, I have off next week on the 25th and the 26th. So, if you guys are wanting to, we can watch some Christmas movies in the Discord. I would love to see if we can watch something fun. Get hot cocoa and just kind of chill out. We haven't watched a movie in a minute. And I just think it could be really fun. I have some things, next weekend I'd love to work on too. And yeah, I just think it could be a really good time. Yes, let's go. Allow. Let me put it into the queue. Thank you. All right. Warning, there's a mic screech at the end of the song. Okay. Thankfully the volume, I tend to keep it kind of low. So I don't think it'll be too bad. Guys, we're gonna be working on our commission today. I'm not gonna be yapping as much as I did at the beginning. We yapped for 2 hours because I had to tell you guys all about my trip that I went on. But we're doing pretty good. We're doing pretty good now. Making my little phone out. So yeah, I'm really excited to see you guys. I hope you guys like this new model. Also, I have a little treat. Those of you that are subscribed and are in the Discord saw the treat last night, and it's going to be active on Sunday. Thanks for lurking. Thank you so much. Hi, Madam Berry. How are you? Let me go to my drawing screen, and I will show you the little treat. The little treat that I have for you guys. Okay. Get my big butt out of the way, huh? My fat head. So those of you that are subscribed in the Discord, I have a little sneaky peeky room. And I shared with you guys last night that we had a little bit something special coming up. And let me grab the copy image. Perfect. And I'm not going to lose your message either. Let me go to my commission page right here. Okay. Are you guys ready? Please turn off that layer. Bam. Okay. Are we gonna paste or what? Photoshop, are you misbehaving on purpose? Yeah, it says, yeah, of course I am. All right, let me put your song request in. Add it to the queue before I forego. Dismiss. Okay. And then let me get our silly little... Get out of here, Discord. Ah! Copy image. Wonderful. Okay. Let me show you my treat. No. It's trying to tell me to update my Photoshop. I'm going to tell it to go flip itself. Okay. So, for those of you that were around earlier this year, we did a fundraising campaign to raise orders for a keychain, an acrylic keychain, a double-sided acrylic keychain. We had to get 50 orders, and thanks for your generosity, we made it. So a lot of you guys got these keychains, and then during Halloween, I had 10 extra that were given away for the Halloween event. However, because of the limited ability of mine to get these manufactured independently, I had to use my merch shop Fourth Wall, which is a print on demand site, and so we were kind of limited in how many options we could do. We could only have one design. So I made all these different designs, and you voted on which one you wanted, which ended up being this little guy. So that being said, we had all these other variants that didn't come to fruition. So I have made, as you can see, I have updated the blind box redeem that we had during Halloween. You guys loved that blind box redeem. And I really enjoyed it. I really loved making the balloon animals. I thought it was so cute. So I have just made an updated version. And as you can see here, you'll be getting different keychains, but virtually. And so you can collect all 12. There will be one redeem per day, so take your time. These are super, super fun, and maybe someday we can make more of these. Hi, Sundrake! Hi, Turtle! How are you? So yeah, I'm super excited about this. This will be up and running on Sunday, so I'm really excited for you guys to get your blind box. So if you've been looking forward to that, I also have another redeem that I want to try to fix. It's been broken for a long time. You guys used to be able to text me images of cats, and I really like that. I also really like the idea of you guys submitting your pictures for cats in the future. But a while back, like last October or something, my OBS was in dire straits. Like it really did not want to work for me, and I ended up having to purge a lot of like browser sources and stuff like that. And so after that, after OBS kind of did its thing and lost its mind, that redeem didn't work properly. Like things wouldn't trigger or they would trigger. So, you know, it was one of those things where it was kind of confusing why it didn't work anymore. So I'm going to try to rebuild that redeem so you guys can text me again and you can send me pictures of cats. And I think that'd be so much fun. I just want to make sure that you guys have fun stuff to do. And I'm excited for that. The blind box, I think, is going to be a hoot. So today we're working on Evil Alad again. We got the eyes done for those of you that are joining us for the first time. All these pieces are all separated out and labeled, so that's really cool. This is going to be animated in live 2D by Molly himself. So, yeah, I'm gonna lock the fuck in. Also, I stayed up till 3 in the morning playing Minecraft. Don't worry about that. I stayed up till 3 in the morning playing Minecraft. Whoa! Hi, Golden! Why are you rubbing your little hands together? Is that Tang? Tang evil. Oh my god, I didn't realize he was so evil. Let me turn my music down a smidge, a hair, if you will. That's a rabbit joke. Also, again, I'm still sick, so sorry for the sniffles. I know you guys are probably like, Mandy, it's fine. I mean, I know, but I don't want you guys listening to me like, you know. So that's the only reason why I've got the sick note on my forehead, so people know if I sniffle or whatever. Oh, I really wanted to hang out with Tang for his birthday. I'm kind of sad that I ended up being fucking sick as a dog. No offense to dogs. But I ended up being a sick little guy, and I was like, literally, I got a notification on my phone that's like, in 10 minutes, you're gonna be on Tang's thing. I was like, oh shit. Oh my gosh, Lilac, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. How are you? Oh my goodness. Okay, I'm gathering myself. I'm shifting in my chair. But how have you guys been? Listen, I was gone for a whole week. Were you guys doing anything fun? Did you guys have any adventures while I was gone? Actually, there's a pal of mine that reached out to me on Blue Sky, and I've never gotten to do anything with her. I really want to do an event with her, but she's been kind of AFK for a while. She's been taking care of her life and living life, and she reached out to me and she was like, "Hey Mandy, I'm gonna be doing something in January, and so I wanted to like kind of reach out and whatever." And I'm like, "Oh, that's so exciting!" So I can't wait to see I want to see if I can do something with her because she's so sweet. I'm good, just getting ready to go on vacation. Ooh, oh my goodness. I hope you have a good time. If you feel comfortable doing so, do you feel comfortable sharing where you're going or just what you're doing? You don't have to say where you're going. I grew a beard. Hell yeah. Do you look majestic? I hope you're feeling at least a little bit. I'm way better, way better. I came home on last Thursday and um let's see. I came home on Thursday and I had to go to work on Friday. And halfway through Friday, I could feel like my throat didn't hurt. It just felt dry. And I was like drinking water and I'm like, okay, well maybe my throat's just a little dry, you know. Um, but then I was like, I don't like that. Going to Texas to visit family. Oh, I hope the weather treats you well. I know, like in recent years, Texas has had some cold ass weather. And if you're driving, drive safe because I went on a long drive. So a furry reveal for real. I've been working on machine embroidery stuff. Digitizing is like a big puzzle. That's so exciting. What the heck? Oh my gosh. Actually, for those of you that don't know, I got a commission a while ago from a furry artist named Como, and they draw wonderful rabbits. I don't see myself as a rabbit. If I feel like I would be like a bird of some kind. But they draw such wonderful rabbits that I was like, "Hello, could you just draw me as a rabbit, please?" And Komoroshi was like, "Yes." And I gave them my money. And then they drew this, and I was like, "Oh my goodness." So when Buncha opened up commissions for little chibi model, I was like, well, I've been wanting a Buncha model for a while, and I want something kind of silly and kind of fun. So I just sent them this. I was like, hey, big bunny, little baby. And I thought it was so sweet. So it was a really fun mixture of a bunch of really cool people making a bunch of really cool stuff. Beard math. Like someone who likes beards, so now I have a beard. That's beard math. You know what? That's fair. Mandi lore toucan. I think a toucan, yeah, it was supposed to be a toucan originally. Thank you for your clapping. Thank you for your claps. Your clafter. It's like laughter and clapping at the same time. Your clapter. Clapter doesn't sound right, guys. That I don't know if that does sound right. That thing sound right, guys. Oh my god. So we're just doing some line art today. We're vibing. I'm making this is a commission for Evil Little Lad, and they will be animating it in Live 2D. So it's all separated out. So if it feels like I'm going a little slower, it's because everything is pieced out. Here's like, you can see, like, I have a map of like where all the stuff's gonna be cut. It's crazy. A bunny, hi Eto. I'm working on starting hand embroidery. Spoilers, it's hard and I'm angry at the fabric. You guys are teaching yourselves such cool skills. You guys are absolutely killing it. That sounds like a good time. You guys are gonna be so incredibly handy after this. Downloaded the Clapter app on my phone. Hot single clams in my area. Clams? That's crazy. Oh my gosh. Glad you're feeling better. Thank you. Yeah, I'm still a little congested. More so that my sinuses have just decided to, like, you know, do what sinuses do. And I'm like, great. Awesome. Actually, let me get a little close up on the nose here. Okay. Yeah, so the nostrils are pretty big because it's a bat nose. So the mouth, I'm going to do like one big piece because it's not supposed to open. I find nasal irrigation helps. I ain't growing crops in there. No, I'm just kidding. I know what you mean. Yeah, I gave myself, I blew my nose real good last night. And I was like, yeah, that's it. Whoa. But, you know, you do what you can. Also, let me know if the volume should be a little bit higher on that music, y'all. Actually, I don't want to listen to smooth jams. I want to listen to something a little bit edgier, huh? A little bit more edge, huh? Okay, baby metal starting off, that's kind of crazy. All right, sure. This playlist is called Why Is It Spicy? And it has like a bunch of stuff on it, like Doja Cat, and so there's like some rap, there's some pop and whatever, and then it just gives me freaking baby metal first. Okay. Huh? What do you mean? There we go. Unless you're not hearing music. Are you guys hearing music or not? If you're not hearing nothing, then let me know. Because that's also a problem. Music there? Hear music. Okay, good. Okay, good. I was like, oh, unless we're not hearing music. And then that's a problem. My pals have a Minecraft server, and I was on a Minecraft server like a long time ago. Like when I first played Minecraft, which was like high school for me. I didn't play in middle school because it wasn't around for most of my middle school life. It kind of came about while I was in high school. And so there was this server that I was in with my friend, and it was a public server, so I only really knew my friend. And I kind of was like, yeah, like I had a laptop of my own. I could kind of just fuck off and do my thing. But I really haven't like hyper fixated on Minecraft in a while. Like I would get into little stints of like playing, but really wouldn't last very long. And I think a lot of people have that like that similar vibe where they play for a while, like Stardew Valley. You play for a lot, you walk away, you come back like months later or the next year or something. Um, Thank you for suggesting a song. Let me put it in the queue. And bam, added. And so, my thought. Come back. Oh, so my pals have a Minecraft server, and so for the first time in like, fuck, I don't know, like 15 plus years, I am actually like on a server with my pals, but it's just for my pals. It's not very big. And so it's made it more exciting to like play because you get like goals and you guys are hanging out with each other and helping each other build things, and so it feels like there's a little bit more of a purpose to playing. And so that's why for the past 2 nights I've stayed up to like 2 or 3 a.m. playing, which is kind of crazy. I was gonna say music quiet, but no, my phone quiet. Oh, okay. I know my music tends to be kind of quiet on the other because like it's all the way up in OBS, but it'll be loud for me and then it will be like soft for you guys. So if I turn it up any louder, it ends up being really loud for me. So it's just a strange way that the computer works. I'm sure there's a way to fix it, but Minecraft came out when I was in college, which is crazy because it feels like it's always existed. Yeah, I think it's kind of classic because it's a sandbox game. Here, I think 2011, was it 2010? Um, what was your, what was it? 2009. Oh, okay, 2009. Crazy. Yeah, I feel like the really early Minecraft is just so rudimentary. I feel like, that was like some of the very first iterations of Minecraft. Okay, we'll do nose, septum, ring. I could probably just color the line art for that. But yeah, in 2009, I would have been hold on, I'm doing mental math. Hi, Osmo! Oh, the mental math. I gotta do it. I would have been 13. That sounds right. I would have been 13. So I would have been just about to get to high school. Like, so I guess it was middle school, but I think I played it for the first time when I was in high school. So, whoops. But at the end of the day, I had a really good time playing on that server. They had like a currency system, so you could like open a shop and then people could like click on a chest and purchase things. And I was like, oh, that's pretty fun. 2009 is a bit earlier than I thought. That was high school for me. Yeah. I thought 2011 was definitely like I thought 2011 was when it was like, hip happening, but maybe not. Let me move this symmetry over to the side a smidge. Yeah. Is your nose piercing also a bat? Yes, it is. Okay. I love the expression on Molly's face here. I cannot wait to color this. It's going to be a little bit slow at first, but once I get into it, TM, I think it's going to be great. Okay. And I think it's really going to come together. I'll just focus on getting it made first, and then I'll move it around. I'm good. How are you? Yeah, I'll probably just have to reposition it, but for now, I will just focus on making the shape right. I'm glad to hear that. Welcome in. Oh, hi, thank you. All right. Let me take a sip of my water too. Thank you. Make sure you guys are drinking water. Make sure you're stretching your backy and your leggies and your hippies and everything else, you know what I mean? There we go. Rainbow. Yes, a rainbow shadow. Bunny shadow's so slay. Thank you. The eyeshadow. Yeah, it's the eyes are so big that you can actually see the eyeshadow. Oops. Oops. Whoops. 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 You know, Mandi, something about your you looks different. Did you do something to your hair? Yeah, I did. Thanks for noticing. Oh. Actually, hold on. Reference picture. Where are you? Oh, Fan. Hello. How are you? Walking into the woods, befriending a bear. Trust. Shia LaBeouf. Oh my gosh. Welcome in, everybody. How are you? Are you ready? Oh, my hands. There's a third hand. Oh. I'm your little butterfly. Hi. I had 3 hands. That's crazy. Oh, welcome in, everybody. How are you? Oh my gosh. Splitting the yarn is probably my least favorite part of embroidery. Oh, yeah. Also threading needles. Welcome, Raiders. I'm Mandi Quin Mall Mannequin, illustrator, animator, professional goober, and your cyber liaison to the digital mall. And today I'm a little rabbit. Look at that rabbit's armed. That's right. That's right. I am armed and dangerous. Fast and furious. How are you, Fan? We're playing Night in the Woods for a long play Saturday. Ooh, yeah, that's exciting. Oh my gosh. Hold on. I need to see A Night in the Woods. Hold on. It sounds familiar. God, what have you done? You're a pink pony girl, and you dance in the club. Ooh, oh, it's that little cat, that little guy. Ooh, okay, I've seen this before. I hope you had a wonderful time, and welcome, everybody. Oh my gosh. If you guys don't know me, I'm an illustrator. I draw things, and I'm working on a commission over here. And it's going to be animated. It's going to be really fun. So it's in a bunch of little pieces. It's going to be all broken up and stuff. And we're just locking the fuck in. I've been away for a week and then I got sick. So it's like I'm just now getting back into streaming. So I appreciate you sending your community my way. If you need to raid and run, guys, and take care of yourselves, please do. Get something good to drink, something good to eat, go to bed, take your meds, do what you got to do. But feel free to hang out. We're vibing over here. Let me get my little pen out, my ginormous pen out. Kids, have you heard the legends of Three-Armed Rabbit? What, this one? Oh, that's silly. I ain't heard that before. But welcome, everybody. Also, if you guys don't know, Fan is an artist, and if you'd like to support Fan, please go give them a follow. Really cool artist, does really cool stuff, and has been so nice to share their art with us. And the stage in my heels, it's where I belong, down at the Pink Pony Club. I'm gonna keep on dancing. Yeah. Oh, art tax. Let's go. Hell yeah. Unexpected art tax. Oh. What happened to them? Oh no, hold on. Who put this hamster in a dishwasher? Who put this hamster in a dishwasher? Actually, is that a little dog? Oh my gosh. I love this look. Hold on. Momonga! Momonga is a squirrel? That's from Chikawa, right? And listen, I only know who Momonga is because I watched Jaden Animation's video about Chikawa today. Until literally earlier today, funny enough, I had literally never heard of this character before. I know. Dang, Momonga's soaked. I know. Who put Momonga out in the rain? Chikawa! Let's go. They're doing God's work, spreading the word. Yeah, if you're a huge fan of Chikawa and you would like to see Jaden Animation put out a video about it, and Jaden, it was goddamn if it wasn't a video all about Chikawa and all really cool stuff. So I think you would enjoy it if you're a big fan. I watched it too. Hell yeah. I too know Chikawa from Jaden. Yeah, I've seen Chikawa before, like seen the character, and did not know that it was a manga and an anime. Had no idea at all. And so I didn't know the cast of characters. I didn't know anything. And is Hachiware the cat? There was a lot of names thrown out for these characters in a 12-minute video. So I love your eyes. I just noticed little cursors. Oh, thank you. This is a new model that I got from Bunchata. Honestly, had no idea that was a thing till Jane's Japan video. Yeah, I have seen Chikawa characters around. I think Chikawa is very similar in aura to a lot of the mascot characters Japan has. And it's easy to see them around and just think, oh, that's a cute little character, and not really know what it's from. Unless you've somehow got access to it, and some of it's a little obscure, but really popular character. It gives Sanrio a lot. Model makes me want to grab you by the torso and just show it. Not my torso, my little body. See that? I love the little hip sway. It's very sweet. Honestly, it gives me ideas for posing in my body model, or the body of my model. My wife loves Chikua. It's her second special interest. Oh, hell yeah. What's the first? From what I understand, Japan loves cute animal mascots. Oh, absolutely. They have a mascot for everything. Yeah, look at my little hip hop. Bam. Boom. Boom. I think Buncha is very good at the hip sway. The saucy little hip sway. Honestly, if any of you guys are... Sonic is her first? Good choice. A lady of taste, I see. Work it, girl. Yeah. Honestly, if you guys are if you're drawing or if you're learning Live 2D, one of the best things you can do for the body rigging is to not is to not have the feet move around too much. One of the biggest problems you face is that the body doesn't feel like it's anchored at all. So it just ends up feeling like the feet are shifting around. So as you can see on this model, a good example is my feet are anchored to where they are, and my legs are responding to the shifting of weight on my body. So this hip kind of comes out, but that leg straightens to support the weight, while the off leg kind of bends because it's not supporting my weight anymore. And if I shift this way, this leg straightens out and the other one relaxes. No, I don't need that. No, stop. Ow. Ah. Oh, yeah. Oh my God. Yeah.
Scan complete.
Uh-huh.
You call this folder organization?
My folders are organized plenty, Penny. Shut the fuck up. My folders are organized. You just keep picking on the rants. You pick on me all the time. Okay, so I think the nose ring's a little large. Look like a cup of Superman ice cream and melted a bit. Guys, so for one, anybody that doesn't know of Baskin Robbins, rest in peace. Baskin Robbins is an American ice cream chain, and they are known for their iconic 31 flavors. Of course, they've had more than 31 flavors. They usually keep 31 of them active. And during Mother's Day of this year, we went to the Baskin Robbins Japan page and we looked at a bunch of stuff. Anyway, Superman ice cream looks like an affront to God. It looks toxic. Superman ice cream is, I believe, originated from Baskin Robbins. And yes, it does look like an affront to anything you could ever want to put in your body. Personally, I think it's like, is it like bubblegum flavored? I don't know what flavor it is. What's this folder that says tax evasion? And the other one says where I hid the bodies. Don't look at those. I've never ate that flavor and I will never eat that flavor. I think it would explode. Guys, listen, look at this. Boom. Look at that. Also, does not help that if these colors mix too much, they'll turn into a nasty color. They'll turn into a nasty color. But you're not wrong. No, you're not wrong. Look at that. Golly. Ugh. Ugh. Holy shit. That is a disgusting pile of vibrant colored ice cream. Peak ice cream flavor, actually. Listen. Drop your favorite ice creams in the chat. I want to know. What do you mean rip into a Baskin Robbins? Just open a new store near me. Ooh. Hey, you know what? Go get yourself some ice cream. Some Superman ice cream. And Superman that hoe, so to speak. As the kids say. Currently watching your streams while I do donuts in the Denny's parking lot while listening to Nickelback's Photograph while drunk. Don't drive and drive. Don't drink and drive. But look at this photograph. Every time I do it makes me laugh. Limited umbrella. Just kidding. Okay. Drive responsibly. Drink responsibly. Cookies and creams and cookie dough chunks. Hell yeah, brother. I really like butter pecan. Butter pecan. I like that. I like it a lot. It's delicious. Yummy. I like butter pecan. It's not my favorite one, but I like it a lot. So, it's not my favorite. But I just, Cherry Garcia? Ooh, yeah. Cherry Garcia is a good one. I haven't really had ice cream before outside of a couple small tastes. Oh, well, I recommend giving it a go. It's good. Coffee ice cream's also pretty good if you like coffee flavored stuff. Coffee ice cream's good. I mean, it's hard to go wrong with ice cream flavors. Who said the Baskin Robbins Dubai chocolate ice cream? It's so butt to me. I haven't had it. But I do know that a lot of businesses have been making Dubai chocolate flavored things. Like a bunch of them. Can I request some motivation? I'm being lazy on this commission I'm working on. Oh, absolutely. You gotta get it done! You gotta do your work! Yeah! Just kidding. Honestly, when the faster, you get work done on it, the better you'll feel. Get some stuff, even if you just do a little bit of progress. Hi, Cece. Thanks for the follow. Welcome in. And just do a little bit of work here, a little bit of work there. And if you do some work and you get some progress made and you're like, you know what, I'm not really feeling it right now, that's okay too. That's okay too. Mandi, I think how you would taste right now would be a nice day out in the community pool. I would taste like chlorine pool water, dirty pool water. Thank you. I tried Dubai chocolate recently. It tastes like ass. I had some Dubai chocolate, ironically, from Turkey recently, and it was pretty good. Thank you. I'm dirty pool water flavored. Thank you. Here's some motivation. Do you want money to buy stuff and finish? Where I work sells it a big bar for $27. Yeah, it's just finicky to make and it has a specialty ingredient. Also, pistachios and other nuts are also kind of pricey, so it is quite literally a sweet pistachio paste with a fine crunchy pastry bits in it. So it's kind of, tedious. Hello, hi, welcome in. I took so long on this commission, the client forgot. Oh no! That's understandable though. Honestly, as long as listen, and this is only it's different for everybody, so this is only me. But as long as you're communicative, right? You yourself are I do want to hold up my end of this. I want to deliver a good product. And I want to make sure that this person has a good experience, even though it's been taking me longer for this. Just communicate. Let them know. And a lot of people Not all, but most will understand, especially if you're forward about it, saying, hey, I understand this is taking a little bit longer than I originally wanted, but life is happening. Life happens. You're doing your thing. They're doing their thing, and a lot of people can understand that and sympathize with it. Reminds me to finish my owed work by the end of the new year so I can go to 2026 with a fresh plate. That's how I want to be. These commissions, since I have not taken commissions before using VGen, and VGen gave me a good way to communicate with clients, to have clear terms of service, to have like a little timeline and everything. Because I got sick, I will probably request an extension on these. Good thing is I already let Molly know that I was going to be away from this for a second because of I took a trip and now I'm sick. And so Molly's like, yeah, I'm not in a rush. So but I'm going to do my best to get these done, and I'm just going to communicate. And all that's the best you can do is just let them know, hey, I'm working on this, and I want to make sure that I get you a good product, and but you just have to let them know. Let me put this down here. Okay. Mouth, lip ring. There we go. My pride won't allow me to not finish this with all my artistic ability. You know what? And just make sure you're taking care of yourself too. Don't be too hard on yourself. I owe the client some milk and cigarettes with this level of deadbeat abandonment. Yes, I really want to get an artist on VGen, but that means I got to work hard for it. Honestly, working hard is something that takes time. I was streaming for 2.5 years before I started actually taking commissions, and I had some stuff that I was gifting to friends. I really only did stuff for my friends, and I wanted to make sure that I took care of everything that I had said I was going to make for people before I moved on to asking for money for something. I also wanted to make sure that I was in a spot where I could dedicate my time to clients. Basically, I had nothing else but streaming and you guys. And so, just basically making sure that I would be able to give somebody my undivided attention and make stuff that I'm really excited about. And I think it was I started at a good time. I think I started at a good time. I'm happy with the commissions, and you guys have been so supportive with the commissions. A lot of you guys are in the wait, like the ping. So you pinged to see when I open my stuff again. So I really appreciate that. I've been nonstop doing comms. I'm gonna give December to myself and start working in January, Feb. That's fair. I had a wait list in November, and I finished the really easy stuff, and then I had a couple big ones that I kind of waited until I was ready. And so yeah, I'm really excited that I'm working on these. This is a big one. This is a full illustration here. And it's also pieced out for animation. So that is considerable, in terms of, I gave myself 2 months for it, and I got some good progress done, but really having almost like 2 weeks of that time, like eaten up, I'm gonna have to extend this. My community's been sweet in doing some small commissions here and there, so I want to do my best for them. Hell yeah! That's all you can do is your best. All right, let me do underneath all of these. We'll do group, head. We're gonna do a slight color here. Problem with comms is that I want to eat 100 of them at once, but I can only really do 2 at a time. That's also fair. Yeah, you have to kind of understand how long something's going to take, and also how much energy it's going to take you. Like, I know that I'm streaming 3 times a week usually, and at least 2 of those 3 streams, if not all 3, are me working on art. So it's a benefit to me because it gives me something to work on. I still have my own things that I want to do, but this is I have actually gotten a lot of joy out of working for other people, and because it gives me a challenge. It gives me something to work on that's kind of different from myself. Gonna head off. Oh, yes. Enjoy your nap and take care of yourself. Thanks so much for the raid. My new year, new me is being so real with myself about yes, absolutely. Uh-huh. That's all you can do, though. I think really just saying to yourself, like, I think one of the biggest things is people are afraid to fail. People are afraid to make mistakes, to not be able to commit to something that's really big, and that's understandable. But giving yourself the space to know, okay, I have to actually start making commissions in order for me to understand what I do or don't like about the process. Or, oh, I really undersold how much time this took, so I was undercharging, or I was underestimating how long it would take to my clients. And so now that I've had a little experience, I can better I can better quote and communicate, hey, this is actually going to take me a little bit longer knowing how my life ends up being in the meantime. So you have to be able to give yourself uh you have to be able to give yourself some grace to be able to make mistakes and to be able to um try things. That's the biggest thing. Knowing that you can do something a little bit inefficiently at first and then just do better next time. You know? There we go. There we go. Because I did a couple small commissions, and after just a few commissions, I already started updating the terms of service for that style of commission. I noticed that it was taking me longer to make them because my original intention was to do something kind of sketchy for like the little busts, and then I ended up having a really good time doing something a little bit more elaborate than that, and it just ended up feeling it was more fun, and I really enjoyed giving people a better product. So I should have given my client the life happens warning. That's also fair. I think too, the best thing you can do is just communicate. It's like, hey, and you don't have to overshare either. Just say, hey, life's been happening. It's been going on. New job, new family, all that. Yeah, exactly. You don't have to give them the too much. Just say, hey, I have this here. I'm just communicating with you. Maybe if you have progress, share the progress. Say, hey, so here's what I've got so far. Do you have anything that you want to update? Since it's been a little while, is there anything you'd like adjusted with this? While I'm working on it, is there anything you'd like to add? Maybe I can compensate a little bit by like putting a little something in there, something a little extra, and then just go on. Be like, yeah, okay, cool. Let me, and then give them like a somewhat realistic estimate of like how much more time it's gonna take. And actually, I'm gonna just kind of, I like this jawline here. There we go. This isn't really gonna be seen, but I like to make sure that everything underneath is got like at least some sort of clean shape to it. That way, if it does kind of peek out, doesn't look too bad. There we go. Yeah.
Mandi is a cool, sweet, and talented nerd.
Oh, that's very nice of you. Thank you. Thank you. Oh my gosh. For those of you that are working on projects, if you'd like to share them in the Discord, I would love to see what you guys are doing. Because this month, I don't think we're going to do an art critique this month. Just because the holidays, but we might. But I'd love to do more art shares where we just show what you guys are working on. You know what I mean? What projects you guys are working on. Embroidery. I know there are people that are doing like other like physical like sculpture and painting and all sorts of stuff. Also, people like to cook. You guys are creative. You guys are cooking up a storm. Yeah. Let me see you go to town, yeah. Okay, so here's the hair. I feel like I could probably move this in a little bit. So it's... Ooh, a deer OC. Let's go. Hell yeah. Absolutely. We have an art share chat. The art share chat is it's like forum style. So it looks a little confusing if you haven't ever posted in it before. But don't worry. It's basically like making a forum post. And that way people can like search with tags. People can like comment in your post and basically just talk to you about the stuff you're making. If you have other things that are related, like if you're doing works in progress, you can like post your progress. So it looks a little confusing, but don't be scared. We also have a community art challenge, which I think we're gonna bring it into January, give people more time because the holidays are super fucking busy. But it is a Cookie Run Kingdom style character. So if you want to do like a gingerbread cookie style character, or a winter outfit for like a character, or you could do both if you're so inclined. Yeah. Just shared? Hell yeah. I can't wait to look later. Go down, go down, go down. Yeah. Okay. So the eyes look like that. I think the head shape looks good. This will be in color, so it doesn't need line art. The hair is gonna be super fun. Okay, so if you guys want to see, the hair, I kept pretty simple because it's big and fluffy and it's not going to be moving really, really crazy. So the hair is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 pieces. 5 pieces. It's going to be so much easier to just have it like that. So I'm excited for that. You're down, boy, really down. Okay, and maybe an additional piece here just to curl in front. That's maybe another little piece. Accidentally made a bow trying to make a leaf with embroidery. Oh, hey, happy accident. Go down, go down, go down. Yeah, let me see you go to town, yeah. Random question from Mandi in chat. Would you rather have glow-in-the-dark hair or color-changing eyes? Color-changing eyes. I would love to have color-changing eyes. That'd be fun. I think that's fun, and it's kind of harmless. But if your hair is glow-in-the-dark, I don't know. That would probably get annoying really fast. Glow in the dark hair? Okay, valid choice. Wrong choice. No, I'm just kidding. Hair? Man. I think the glow in the dark hair would keep me awake. Yeah, I kind of feel that too. Hi, Tart. Hee hee. Long ago. Hi. How are you? Where's the art chat? That's good to ask. We have a Discord. Bow, 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 bow. And in the Discord, if you scroll down, there is a section called the Atrium, and the very first channel in Atrium is called Art Share. And then Mall Monthlies is where we do our monthly art challenges. And sometimes they are draw this in your style. They're relatively new, so I've been trying to do like a rotation of a couple different types of challenge. So yeah, oops. Whoops. Try not to have 3 arms visible at every. Oh my god. Also shared my cow OC Annabeth. Oh, I love that. What the heck? What the heliante? What the hecky? All right, so we're doing some hair line art now. Bonus random question. If you tripped in public, what would be the funniest way to recover? If I were dexterous to like roll, like, you know, do like a little roll and then kind of like pop up like it wasn't even a problem, you know? Just do like a little parkour roll, you know? Fun fact. My mom tripped at work. It's not really a fun fact. She fell at work and she broke her wrist. And she like walked into the building afterwards and she wasn't even mad that she broke her wrist. She was just embarrassed that she tripped in front of her workplace. She thought the person at the front desk saw her like eat it on the pavement. And like she was just embarrassed. And I was like, Mom, you should just focus on that. You broke your wrist. This was a long time ago. So she's perfectly fine. It was, I think a year or more ago, over a year ago. So she's good. She's all good. She had physical therapy. She's okay. But it was silly that in the moment, the biggest anxiety she had was of a person having seen her fall, not that she broke her wrist, you know? And I just thought that was a little silly. I was like, Mom, you gotta take care of yourself. But she's okay. She's okay. She's a good lady. It was her dominant hand though, which kind of sucks. So she like she had to do a lot of PT to make sure that it like, you know, was up to par. Okay, I'm gonna make the bottom thinner. I don't want to be so chunky, maybe. But yeah, she's all good. She's recovered. She's recovered swimmingly. There we go. I'm excited to render this. I've never broken a bone before. I've never broken anything, actually. I have fainted before, but that's not too bad. It was actually at school. Talk about it being embarrassed. Hi, how are you? Quick question, have you ever played Deltarune? I have not. I haven't played, oh fuck. I haven't played, Undertale either. Hi. Wow, thanks for being a super shop, you're freaking huge. Yeah, I have not played Deltarune. I have seen the characters because people are thirsty for these weird little characters. But honestly, I can't be mad about it. Listen, no judgment. But people really love that TV man. Oh boy, do they love that TV guy. They say, I want the TV guy to make beautiful love to that weird little guy in the suit. The weird little guy, I don't know what his name is. If you know, you know. Girls, gays, and theys. If you know, you know. 10. Yeah, I see you. I see you down there. You put that away. You put that away. Yeah, they want 10 at a bark. People want 10 at a bark. That's all I know. Meanwhile, I'm over here, innocent till proven guilty. Deltarune, aka the Tumblr sexy man maker. Listen. I feel it's justified, though. It's justified. I mean, why not? Who doesn't love a Tumblr sexy man? You know what I mean? Who doesn't love a Tumblr sexy boy? Shout out to the Onceler fans out there, eh? I see you. There was actually a really fascinating video that I watched, like, I don't know, some months ago. And it was all about, like, how and why the Onceler fandom around Tumblr, like, came to be. Like, how the Onceler community started with people having made their own, like, versions of the Onceler, and then it turned into, like, there was no one else in the series to pair him with, so then they started pairing the Onceler with other variants of the Onceler because he was, like, the only adult romanceable character that made, like, any sense, and it was just, like, this community just understanding about themselves that they wanted to make pairings, but there was just no other character other than himself to pair himself with. It was a fascinating video. It was eye-opening. Into the Onceverse, yeah. The Oncelerverse was crazy. So yeah. It was a wonderful video. Actually, I might be able to find it real quick. Let me see if I can't find it for you, because it's fascinating. If you like that kind of thing, it's a video essay, of course. Let me see. Yes, this video from Sarah Z is from 5 years ago. Oh my gosh. 5 years ago, Jesus. Here. That's the video. If you like video essays, take a stab at it. If you're curious about fandoms and stuff like that, take a look at that. I don't know if I like that little. I think I originally had it as like a little strand here. Yeah. Suddenly I had a thought. If the Matrix films came out today, Agent Smith would probably become a Tumblr sexy man. I feel like, I mean, I honestly, I feel like there is already a Matrix fandom on Tumblr. You just gotta know where to look. You just gotta know where to look. I think there's something for everybody. He was a Tumblr sexy man. Called it. Yeah, I honestly, let me do that. All right, there we go. Hold on. I'm just trying to make some variation with the, oops. Yeah, just a little variation. There's a fandom for everything on Tumblr. I'm convinced. Yeah, you don't even have to. I wouldn't even have to bet money on it. It's a fact. Are you evil and male? Odds are you're a Tumblr sexy man. You don't even have to be a man to be a Tumblr sexy man. I know the nonsense internet does, somewhat regrettable. Listen, there's something for everybody out there, and the fact that people can find community with each other about these thoughts and feelings is kind of fun. You know what I mean? That's just what makes it fun. And people say, like, oh, cringe. Honestly, the only real cringe is when somebody's just being a shithead, right? When somebody's being awful, that's the only actual real cringe. It's like, oh, you're being just a bad person, you're showing your ass. That's cringe. That's the real cringe. But people enjoying things, that's not cringe. That's not cringe. Hi, small bunny. Hello. I had sexy Willie Afton phase. or, you know, it is what it is. Well, yes. Well, yes. People cringing is cringe. Yeah. People love to love things. It's cool. Yeah, exactly. Honestly, I feel like, you know, I think a good point of reference is that, like, when I was in, like, high school and middle school, I loved anime, but anime is the type of shit that would, like, watching anime would get you bullied. Like, that's just a fact. But nowadays, anime is, like, mainstream for a lot of us in, like, a Western audience. So it's not as difficult to find people that connect about the same things you enjoy, and conventions are just huge and have blown up, and it's like it's not even that strange to people. Like, even to, like, just everyday audiences, like, it's just kind of, you know what I mean? And so, but, like, I mean, something as short as, like, within, like, you know, 15 years ago, people just had a problem. People just had a problem with people enjoying stuff, and it's like, no. Just let people like things. Let people like things. Cool people like letting people be cool and enjoy things without being a dick about it. You know what I mean? Hot people let people enjoy things. And a lot of you guys, you must be hot people because you just like letting people enjoy things, huh? There we go. Oh, 85%. That's impressive. Are we the hipsters of our time? The only hipster that I am is a hip hurt. Honestly, I did have a creepypasta phase in high school. Well, creepypastas are fun. Video's good. I'm glad. I was super into the My Little Pony creepypasta. I'm planning to come up with a little concept like Resident Evil, but with someone of a more underrated ponies. Oh, that's fun. Hi, Alice. It's the internet. Being a dick about stuff people like is the law for some reason. That's fair. This is not the song I expected to hear. Oh. You don't expect to hear Run the Jewels on a Mandi stream? Listen, this is my playlist called Why Is It Spicy? And it's spicy. Some songs, not all of them. Every once in a while I like to listen to this kind of stuff. It's a little dirty. She's a little dirty. Don't listen too close. Don't listen too close, okay? Cover your ears. Whoops. I think I'm really I am doing more of a line art heavy situation here, but I don't want to overdo it. So I'm just gonna don't worry about the lyrics, guys. Don't worry about those. Hi, hope streams are going well. How are you? Welcome in. I hope you had a wonderful week. Hell yeah, you're a little cooler now. Thanks. Thank you. Aw, that's so nice of you to say. Yeah. Yeah. Nobody Speak. That's a good one. I like Chase Me. Gosh. Run in the Snow. That's a good one. Okay, so a lot of these will be colored. So right now I'm like, is that too much? It's fine. The music video for it the most. I haven't seen any of the music videos, to be truthful. Okay. All right, so now we're gonna do another layer. There's also Meow Purdy. Meow Purdy sounds like a cat detective. Hair. Side. L. Am I doing? Oh, hold on. Okay. Yeah. Side. Okay. Hair side L and hair side R. Lovely. Okay. Okay. Fine. I guess I'll subscribble. What? You must look for the one Nobody Speak and Meow Beer. I'll have to look over. I'll have to look for them. Honestly, speaking of cringe stuff, I did unfortunately have a couple chicken jockey kids in the theater with me last time I went there. It was like, yeah. I honestly, I'm not even. It's not even cringe because they liked Minecraft or the Minecraft movie and like got enjoyment out of it.
Remember to drink some water.
Oh my gosh,
Mandi.
Peace! Thank you so much. Thank you, Muse, for the subscription. I hope you enjoy your
Time to
emotes.
stop shrimping.
Music videos for those two are legit. First one's really funny. The second one's very trippy. Ooh. Hey, if the kids love stuff, yeah, it's not cringe because they're enjoying it. What's cringe is when like adults are screaming it in the theater, like just to be obnoxious. Like people have been obnoxious on purpose. And that's what's like frustrating to me. Like that's what's so annoying. It's so obnoxious. And that's people just being awful on purpose. And it ruins the fun for everybody. You know?
When's the last time you saved?
I just saved right now. Okay, so let me dance, I can dance, I can dance. Watch me dance, dance all night away. You know what I mean? You can enjoy things and you can be excited about stuff, but just don't fucking scream. It's like the whole 6-7 thing right now. Kids are saying it because it's silly and nonsensical. Sure, okay. The problem is that adults, like grown people, are doing stuff like there was like this like college news whatever, and this woman was like reporting on like news at her college, and as she's trying to like talk about something in this area that she's filming in, this guy comes up behind her while she's on camera and just yells 6-7. And when she doesn't engage with him, when she doesn't acknowledge him, he yells it louder again and again. And it's just childish fucking bullshit behavior. Like that's what's obnoxious. 6-7 is silly and doesn't mean anything, and that's fine. But like the silliest shit, like the actual cringe is people being obnoxious on purpose. Hi Marissa, how are you? Yeah, mainly annoying that they randomly yelled out catchphrases while the movie was playing. Yeah, that's obnoxious. Yeah. Right drawing layer check. Thank you. Yes. Yes. That's actually that's genius. Muse, that's genius. What the heck? Wrong layer. And then, wait a minute. Okay, wait. I gotta write that down. That's actually I would love to make that a redeem, actually. People will always be jerks. The flavors change every generation. No, you're right. Actually, I'm gonna write that down. I'm gonna write that down because that's great. I think having a wrong layer check or something, and then having the Emperor's New Groove wrong lever play would be really fun. I think that'd be very silly. Let me put it in my phone. Don't think so. Who was fucking up? I think so. I can give, but okay, hold on. Wrong layer check. Redeem. I do love that I can't spell. There we go. Great, thank you. That's awesome. Did you ever hear the villain song for Empress? Snuff out the light. Yes, I have. Oh my god. Ah, Yzma's so beautiful. But back when it was Empire in the Sun or whatever it was called. Yeah. That's what happens when the internet losers go outside. Me. My dear got one react. Made my night. Hell yeah. Aw, that's so sweet. Here, I wonder if that's on Spotify. Let me see so I can play it for you guys. It might not be. I know it's on YouTube. It is! Oh! It's in the queue. If you guys haven't heard it, it's coming up. I knew there was a reason I followed you here. For no other reason other than that. Yeah. For those of you that don't know, Emperor's New Groove had been developed as a totally different film at first. And Eartha Kitt, Yzma's voice actress, had a villainess song called Snuff Out the Light that used to have to do with her character's like backstory. And unfortunately, that version of the movie was almost completely scrapped. And so now the only remnants we have are some pencil tests on YouTube and like a documentary because the musician Sting actually was hired to make a lot of the music for the original version of Emperor's New Groove movie. I think it was called Empire in the Sun or Empire of the Sun, something like that. And Sting was so upset that his music was being like omitted, like that they had basically changed the film, that he and his wife made like a little behind the scenes documentary about how awful it was to work on the production. And that was kind of silly. Here, hold on, let me bump this up. Bump it up. She's a little soft right now. I'm gonna stop yapping so you guys can hear it. A revenge on the sun. Oh, okay, let me know if it's a good volume. Hold on. Oh. The song fucks. God, it's so good. Back when they wrote good villains. Out the light, claim your right to a world of darkness. It's so good. I'm gonna add this to a playlist for sure. Yeah. This song rips. Out the light, claim your right to a world of darkness. God, so good. Ah! So good. Okay, and then this song. When's the last time we got a villain song from Disney? Listen, they tried, sort of, in Wish, and it was bad. It was bad. He talked about paying rent in that song, so it wasn't very good. Peak Department, another one escaped. Yeah, yeah. Oh my god. Yeah, they haven't made good villains in a long while. I heard Zootopia 2 has been pretty good. Not really like a villain story, but I mean I guess there is, but you know. Last one, real ones, Tamatoa Shiny. Oh, that's a good one. That's a good one. And you have Jermaine Clement to thank for that. Flight of the Conchords. Moose. Let me see with the head. Yeah, okay. Plenty of overlap. Trying to make moves. We don't talk about Bruno Count. It's a song about somebody who they want you to think is a villain. So I wouldn't count it as a villain song. I don't know. I feel like nowadays Disney is afraid of taking chances on too many things. They're very risk averse. And if they do something, they try to like get something else to like make up for it. So they're like, okay, this might be a risk, but we have Lin-Manuel Miranda to like back it. So like we know that people are going to be there for his music too, but also like brand recognition, and people are going to be like, you know, like if we take a risk, like we know that we can kind of like or if they think that it's not actually going to work out, then they don't advertise it at all, and they just let it die. They just don't handle it at all. So yeah, they just don't advertise it or anything, and it's just doesn't end up going anywhere. And then people are like, man, what happened to this thing? Or they're like, oh, people just didn't like this film, you know? And it's like, oh, well, you didn't advertise it anywhere. So, you know, maybe that's what happened to it. Yeah, Strange World got absolutely shafted. And then they almost did it to Elemental, but then word of mouth kind of like kept it afloat. So, you know, Disney doesn't really seem interested in making a full villain, like someone who's a villain throughout the whole thing. The thing is that, like, villains are people too. Like, you can do, like, monsters and whatever, like, and have, like, nonsensical villainy. Like, you could totally do that. But the thing is, what makes a compelling villain is having a realistic motivation. Having an actual motivation that people can identify with, and having people able to like see when and how this person like went down the road that they ended up going down, and like that's what makes them compelling. And that's why, like, obviously Yzma was just a fun villain. Like, she had her motivation, right? She wanted to take over the empire because she was much older than Cusco, felt like she deserved it because she was the, like, advisor to the emperor. And so she felt like she deserved it, and she had the ambition to take it for herself. And so but also Cusco was a spoiled brat, so you can kind of empathize rather with, like, her motivation. Is it silly and nonsensical in some places? Yeah, but that's what makes it fun. That's what makes it fun. And then, yeah. So Hunchback of Notre Dame is another one where they, like, advertised it to be silly, goofy, but it was actually very traumatic to watch. And they're like, oh shit. So at the time, it didn't do very well, but it's like a cult classic now. The music is just beautiful. And a lot of the music that we associate with, like, the golden era of, like, the Disney Renaissance in, like, the late 80s and early 90s is all basically because of one man. Actually two men. Two guys that really just, like, could tell a story and could write the music to make the story flow. And after that, they got too concerned with, like, getting a pop artist to make music for them. I think Lin-Manuel Miranda is a very skilled individual in his own right, but I think I think they relied a little too much on his skill rather than having, I don't know. It used to be that they had their own in-house people for, like, since Walt was around, they had their own in-house team of people that knew what messages the studio wanted to send, and they wrote music around that, and they were, incredibly skilled in that. But nowadays they, like, outsource their music, so there's less control over it. And in some places, that gives you diversity, that gives you a little bit of variety, but in others, they're, like, reliant on the fact that you recognize the name behind who's making the music. And in the case of Wish, they had, like, a pop artist, somebody who wrote music for pop artists, had them come and try to make a musical, and the songs were just poorly drafted, very poorly written in lyric and in song. People that actually know how to write music were very disappointed in how bad it was written, and how awkward it sounded. And you're basically, like, you get really skilled voice actors, you get really skilled people to work on this, and they put a lot of time and energy into it, and millions of dollars. Countless artists are working on it, and then it doesn't, like, perform well, and it's just because the executives are asking for stupid shit because they're trying to placate some people at a boardroom table instead of actually making a good quality product. And the individuals want to make good product, but the corporation doesn't. Frollo basically singing "It's Not My Fault" while background singing in Latin, "Yes, It's Your Fault." Absolutely, yeah. Frollo was fucked up. He was weird, but he was perfect. Like, he was just, he unanimously, everybody could hate him. And that's the point. His role was to be hated. His role was to be a bad person, and he was. And he was representing the church in a larger institution, like the government and church in a larger institution. Basically everyone else learning from Disney's mistakes. Yeah. Wish was very poorly made. Not because the people that worked on it weren't capable and qualified, like the animators. It's just they wanted to shortcut making something classic, and it ended up looking unfinished. Looked unfinished, sounded unfinished. It just wasn't good. Still not fully convinced Wish wasn't at least in part written by AI. Well, the thing is that Wish came along before the AI boom for, like, shareholders or whatever. Now they're, like, forcing it down your throat, because if you're not on the bandwagon for AI, then your company's not going to perform well in your, your stocks and whatever, your shareholders and all that shit. And but the problem, the thing with Wish, I don't think it was written by AI. I just think the people that were working on it just don't know how to write musicals. So their music ended up sounding clumsy. It broke a lot of the classic rules that Disney had established themselves with their musical animated films. It was basically, I am going to make a song that I think serves the purpose, and no one's going to check me on it. Because they want the next Lin-Manuel Miranda, but Lin's not making stuff anymore. He's not working with them. So they have to like scramble to get somebody that sounds like him. And Wish had some songs that sounded like they were trying really hard to be written by Lin-Manuel Miranda. And it's because he wasn't doing anything anymore. He's like, okay, I'm good. Thank you. They also have very stifling contracts that keep people locked in for a long period of time. And artists don't want to be locked down for 10 years and just like keep shoving out stuff. But that's what Disney expects. Do you make YouTube videos? I'd love to see a video I say about, the only video that I've made so far has been a tutorial, and I want to make more tutorials. But yeah, I mean, if I ever get the time, that'd be really fun to do like art essays. Best animated show to come out of Disney last 5 years got canned. They decided to make a new tame version to replace it. Which show? Recipes Owl House, by the way. Dana Terrace said, fuck you guys. And Knights of Guinevere says, haha. I think part of the problem with Wish is Disney kind of overhyped it with saying they're a 100-year anniversary special movie, because that does come out with high expectations. Absolutely. I wish the golden age of Disney would come back, where they actually cared about animation. So apparently there is an initiative to reestablish 2D animation. We had all been told that it wasn't going to happen because they dissolved their 2D animation studios. Like, they completely said bye-bye. After Princess and the Frog, they said, all right, Frozen and Tangled proved that we could make Mondo dollars off of our 3D, and that's what our clients are going to be expecting. So it has been said, knock on wood, that there will be an initiative to reestablish some 2D animation in feature films, which could be kind of cool if it works, if it's true. But yeah, Hexed. I believe Hexed is a movie that's set to come out in 2026. But yes, it does feel very reminiscent of Owl House. And for those of you that don't know, Dana Terrace was the showrunner for Owl House. It was her property under Disney. And the fans loved Owl House. They adored it. And then Disney said, all right, well, your show's canceled, so wrap it up. And she said, okay. And then right after the announcement of the cancellation, and as the final season was being aired, Disney got amazing support from the fandom, like incredible support from the fandom, and realized that once Dana Terrace and her team were gone, they had made a very large mistake. They had actually missed out on a lot of money because they snuffed Dana Terrace. So Dana was approached by Glitch later, and they said, Dana, make whatever you want. And she said, okay. So then she developed Knights of Guinevere, which spits in Disney's mouth. And good for her. And a lot of people that worked on Owl House ended up coming with her. Slay! We love a girl boss. We love a fucking girl boss. Canceling all the good shows nowadays. Yeah, they are. Rest in peace, Inside Job. Inside Job was a great show. Honestly, I'm curious about Hex. It's hard to deny the similarities to Owl House. Absolutely. Hopefully, they actually take it in a direction that's actually original. It's something that's reminiscent of, but not actually like the same. Right? Like, for example, you could say that Over the Garden Wall has a lot of similarities in vibe to like Flapjack, but they're so unrelated to each other. There's a lot of things that you could probably be like, oh yeah, it's pretty similar in this thing or the other thing, but a lot of properties can have similarities but be completely different from one another. So let's hope for them. Let's hope. Yeah, Inside Job was very good. Glitch came in and was like, hey, want to make a show while also taking a few pot shots at Disney? And Dana's probably, yeah, fuck yeah, of course. Yeah, oh my God. Thank you. Yeah, of course. Let me get my blanket on my lap. I'm warm. Too warm. Okay. But yeah, Dana Terrace said, hey, why don't you go fuck yourself? And she held up 2 middle fingers. And then everybody watch. Here, hold on. Let's go see. This is why I love Glitch Productions. They challenge the current model in animation by hosting show and show that the hands-off approach really does work. Well, yeah, they say, hey, we know that merchandising and YouTube can make a lot of money for us, so we're going to do that and we're going to back your projects. And people are like, yes, please. Let's see how many views Knights of Guinevere's pilot has. Let me see. Oh, how many do you have? All right, so this premiere, this pilot for Knights of Guinevere came out 3 months ago, and in 3 months, it accumulated 15 million views. That's crazy. Oh my god. Knights of Guinevere lives in a good life because it's not just a bunch of pot shots. It's a strong story. Passion gets industrialized. Yeah, absolutely. It's money where your mouth is, basically. Money where your mouth is. It's honestly, guys, it's not hard to make a good show if you just trust in the people that you have hired to make it. Like, Dana Terry is an accomplished showrunner and has proven her ability to make good work. And so by trusting her and allowing her and the people, working with her to make things that they're passionate about, make something that they think will succeed, it will generally succeed. Disney is so afraid of like actually genuinely investing in people's creativity because they want to have so much control over everything, and they just end up choking things to death. And unless the showrunner has enough of a backbone to fight against it, they end up getting like stepped on. Like, Alex Hirsch had a huge fucking thick backbone, and he said, hey, listen, Gravity Falls, I will make concessions, but there are certain things that I will just outright blatantly just put in anyway, under your nose. And he's like, great. And he was respected for his work, and he made his thing, and he left. He ended it on his terms. He didn't make sequel after sequel. He said, that's it. That's what you get. That's what you get. And they're like, oh, okay. Yeah, not just trust in them, but also allow them to keep doing their work together so they can set up pipelines. Absolutely. I love the visuals of Knights of Guinevere. I just don't know if the story beats are for me, but I'll definitely watch it. I'll also support the people making it. Absolutely. Understandable. The thing is, too, you can enjoy the the vibe of something and not want to consume the content. That's completely fine. That's another thing that's, kind of in the online sphere, so to speak, like online culture. There's a lot of media being thrown at us in all directions always. And a lot of people are very personally attached to this media, right? We feel very passionately about it. We take it very personally, this media, because it resonates with us. And sometimes we don't realize that we're overstepping and pushing our boundaries with people that we like and enjoy, because we're like trying to force them to like the things we like. And it's not that serious, but like, I think, people tend to forget that someone's like, I'm just not interested in it. And some people are really good about saying, oh, totally. Cool. Well, I really like this thing. Thanks for the follow. Welcome in. I like this thing. I thought it's cool. I shared it with you. And you're not interested? That's fine. And like, leave it. But when you like push, that's when people start to resent the media. How are you? Welcome in. We're talking about indie animation and stuff like that. Funny hearing about people showing up asshole corporations. Yeah, absolutely. A lot of companies keep breaking up teams who work together. Honestly, I'm really happy to hear that Glitch has a new branch where they're going to help support external indie animation projects. The first of which is Lackadaisy. Lackadaisy just having the support of the marketing team and the publicity of Glitch is just going to make things easier for them. My mouth got so dry. Ugh. I just kind of zoned out. I feel like I want to do something else. Have you seen Umnami's interface? If you have off-stream time, I implore you to watch it. Creator made it into the literal museum because of how good it was. I have not heard of that. Oh my gosh. It's true. I have any number of friends who love things I don't like, and I like things that they don't. We love sharing our love for those things by telling each other about them, even though we'll never actually engage with those things ourselves. Yeah. And the thing is too, it's okay to share your boundaries. Be like, hey, that sounds like it's a fun time. I can totally see why you would like it. I'm just not super interested in it. And the best thing you do is like, oh, cool, bet. Well, I'm happy that you let me like share it with you. Happy to let me talk about it with you. And that's when that kind of behavior is when somebody might actually engage with it. They're like, oh, yeah, you respected that I wasn't really crazy about it, that I didn't really want to interact with it, but, I might be willing to give it a shot just because I don't feel like I'm being forced to interact with it. I don't want to listen to this. I don't want to listen. There we go. Yeah, that was too much in my ears all of a sudden. I might want to do a little bit more flow with this hair. Do you see the Heathens animation pilot had contributed some bucks to Kickstarter? I haven't. Oh, give me good things to watch. My friends got into a style of show I never would have thought of watching by just meeting me where I'm at and slowly introducing me to the media by just talking about it without constantly telling me to watch it, even when I expressed my want to and procrastinated for months. Yeah, I mean, the thing is that, like, if people are passionate about something and they're enjoying it, generally, if you enjoy those people and you're like, oh, I kind of want to know what that's all about. I kind of want to see what you're doing. Um, then I mean that just kind of happens. I like that. Do I like that? I like it better. So yeah. Obviously too, like it's hard not to be like personally attached to media that you're like, "Oh man, like this resonated with me so deeply. Like I care about this so much." And so when people are like, "Ah, I could take it or leave it." Like I can understand feeling like, "Oh shoot, like why don't they do they not like that part of me or?" And so it's super easy for people to feel that way, but in reality it's not personal. One of my favorite things is introducing people to things that I have enjoyed, but I've long, long been friends with people who have extremely different tastes. Yeah, variety is the spice of life. What do we got here? Nickelback photograph. Thank you. Let me add that in. Let me put it in the cure. It's got a music video with it. Great, I'm not watching it. Hold up my graph. Look at this graph. Okay, I feel like I'm just kind of getting lost in the sauce with this hair. Let me turn the sketch off real quick. Let me try to see what we got here with the sketch. Yeah. I feel like I just kind of zoned out. Hmm. Hmm. Let me do a little sketch underneath because I feel like I just need to get a little bit of more, I don't know, it's not looking right. One of the things that got me into the style of show, introduced me to, was them showing me a character which I knew I'd fall in love with. Oh, yeah. Hell yeah. Let me see. I feel like I want to kind of leave some of this. I don't want to do too much of this. Intruding too much on the inside of this. I think this could be smooth instead. Just trying to choose where I want my detail to go. Okay. That's a little better, getting rid of that. But I feel like I still need to do a sketch. So let me look at this graph. Okay, hold on. I feel like I need a little bit more like a little bit more presence to some of this stuff here. It's just kind of a big shape. And I know that I've been kind of, actually, I am just going to delete this because I think it could be better. Sometimes that happens. Let me make this lighter. And then I think I could do better with this. So let me try making better sections to it. This is an era of music that is underappreciated, I feel. How to say it? Goodbye, goodbye. I did not expect to hear, look at this graph. Yeah, it was a request. Okay, so I think I want to make like a section here. Like kind of give it like a little bit more of like a clump here. But then it's like, okay, does it need to be a new piece? Am I overcomplicating things? It's kind of song that makes me want to do donuts in the Denny's parking lot. Okay. Huh. Hold on, I'm just trying to get a little bit of variety here. Goodbye, goodbye. I do like Nickelback. Never really got to hate. Nickelback good actually. Hmm. It's getting there. I think I'm just doing too much. Guys. Yeah, I think I'm just doing too much. I'm just trying to get, I don't want to change too much from what I had. There's the head. Okay. Trying to keep it kind of chunky. There we go. Yeah, I think I was just doing a little too much. Hated because popular and fun, not dark and broody and unpopular. Yeah, there's just, again, the disliking something because it's like popular, understandable, I think mostly because people feel like they've missed out on something. Somebody's telling them about this cool thing that they didn't know about, and they're like, oh shit, like I didn't know about that. And all these people like this thing, and I am just like not into it. Like I don't know much about it. And I kind of know, I don't know. And now people are telling me about it all the time, and I just feel overwhelmed by having it in my presence. You know what I mean? Eh, eh. Imagine having fun and joy. Look at this security scan. Every time I do it makes me laugh. Yeah. My nose gets so itchy every time I stream, guys. I think it's a problem. I have streamitis. Itchy nositis. Okay, I like this shape better. Hi, Minty. A good time. Let me ride. Okay. I like this better. I think it's going in a better... Thanks for logging in. Every dummy in the mall walking out the back door. Every dummy in the mall walking out the back door. It's time to face it. Time to face it. Goodbye. Hi, Gitski. How are you? All the people pulling up.
Have you taken a sip of your water lately?
That's true. I need to drink. Thank you. Uh-huh. Give me your emotes. Put them in the bag. Put the emotes in the bag. Put them in. Do it. Put them in the bag. Do it. Thank you. Hi. Oh, you kiss it in the middle. Dance is like Kiryu and Yakuza, or Yakuza. Yakuza. Crazy. I was playing Tetris DS. I got 92 line clear, total of 85, 404 points. That's crazy. Holy shit. Can I get an exclamation point hype for that? Doing good. How are you? I'm doing well. I love the bunny model. Thank you. Thank you so much. I got this model from Bunchata. We're a good time, baby. All right. Yeah. Get this shape looking nice. Hell yeah. Are you sick? What make you think that? Yeah, I'm recovering from a cold. Nothing big. As I sound a little congested. It's because I am. There we go. Personally, I like the idea of Wicked, but I don't know. I just don't like the vibe from what little I've seen. And everyone I watch on YouTube is into it. It's just a little too much exposure media. I know. That's fair. My brother is too. Yeah, there's stuff just going around. Oh, she's sick also does feel well. Thank you. Oh my goodness. Or capital HIM. Okay. All right, I like the shape better. I think we're getting there. Are you excited for next week? Yeah, I get some time off. I get some time off. Okay. That's definitely better. Okay, so now I think I want to try to get a little bit more separation here. There's the new shape. I like the shape. Let me see. I guess I kind of Is this your full-time job? No. I'm an illustrator. So I do have a job at a company TM. I wish streaming was my full-time job. That'd be sick. I didn't get into streaming to do that, but I think it'd be a fun time. I think I should just kind of let this exist here, this curl. Let this exist like this. I want to make sure that it feels like it's still curly. I know. Unfortunate, I know. Oh, you're a lot of fun. Thank you. So are you guys. You guys make my whole day. I genuinely, going on a vacation and being with my family is very fun. I had a good time. Getting sick, not so much, but I really missed streaming. I really did. And so coming back and hanging out with you guys really does like bring so much joy to me. So how do you guys know that? As a kid, I listened to Kids Bop version and I didn't know that it was a pro-gay song. Kids Bop took all the gay away. Yeah, I feel like, the shape is so wavy and fun that if I try to do anything else like in it, I just kind of ruin it. You know what I mean? Right track, baby, I was born this way. Oh, completely in the middle. Getting better, but not gay enough. I got 8% if it makes you feel any better. Here, let's see what I got. What do I got?
Why are you gay?
97! Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, baby. Hi, Sequar. Did you get sick after your vacation? I got sick after vacation. Yeah. After vacation. I went out, got sick, came back. Golly. I don't know why I'm having such a hard time. Like, I like the sketch, but I think I just was
Why
doing
are
too
you
much.
gay?
I went to Disney World with some family. It was completely paid for, so I was very lucky. Very, very fortunate for that. Was not anticipating that. Did not
Why
expect
are
it.
you gay?
You guys got high gay. Mostly, it was because we had children with us, my, like, 2 small nieces. That's probably where the sick came from. Hi, Desi. Where the illness stems from is little children. That'll do it. Yep, little children. They did it to me. They made me sick. My one niece did cough directly in my face, so I think that's probably, you know, my gay maxing's paying off. Listen, you're doing great. Okay, I want to
Move, I'm gay.
That's right. That's exactly correct. No, you said it. Okay. I need to add a little bit more detail. So maybe like this. Yeah. Yes.
Drink water or else.
Thank you. As an uncle, I understand that
stop
kids are
simping.
plague carriers. Yeah. Oh my gosh. I'm a straight black male, but I'm an ally. Thank you. I'm still in Aruba. I ate a fettuccine bolognese. That sounds delicious. What the heck? All right, we're stretching. We're stretching. Ah! Ah! Oh, everybody stretch. Put your favorite emotes in the chat. Put them in! Put them in the bed! Yeah! I stood up.
Mandi,
Yep.
remember to save your work.
I will, thank you. Guys, I'm sorry I'm fiddling around with this hair so much. Guys, when I start rigging live someday in the future, maybe far away from now, you guys are going to see me fiddle with things all the freaking time. You're going to be like, Mandi, you fiddling so much. And I'm like, I know, I'm fiddling. I cannot, people that rig on stream like all the time, like I can't understand how. Back of my mind. This worm's one of my favorites. It's so weird in the best way possible. Do you want to see what the worm was? I haven't used this model in a long time. It's kind of broken. But let me see. Let me see if I still have it. Mandi will become the fiddler on the roof? Really? VR painting stream? That'd be kind of fun. Hold on. Let me see if I still have it. Let me see if I still have it. Oh, God. Hold on. Hold on. Oh, goodness. Where are you? Why is it like that? Oh, it's, hold on. There. Okay, hold on. Do I still? Yeah. Okay, this is Wormdy. This is Wormdy. And that weird little creature right there is what the worm was. Hold on. And my pal Fable made this for me, and we used to have a toggle where you guys could turn me into Wormdy. Isn't that great? Look at it thrash around. She a little spazzy. Yeah, a little bit. Look at it. Bop, bop, bop. She's a little broken. I'm not going to lie. Yeah, but I really like it. I miss it. We haven't used her in a while. Rest in peace. So that's why there's a little worm. I'll do something with Wormdy in the future, guys. I'll do something with Wormdy in the future. I love the toggle idea. The beast is... Every memory of walking out the back door. Yeah, so Wormdy will... Maybe someday Wormdy will come back. Okay, so I want to make this look like it's kind of like... There we go. Yeah. Because I don't want it to be so chunky that it feels like it should be separated. because I'm going to try to keep it as simple as possible. Let Molly kind of do what she needs to do with this. Just trying to make this fun and curly. Hell yeah, you breakdancing? I didn't know you were cool like that. I didn't know you were cool like that. Okay. So maybe this is a little... There we go. So it still feels like part of the main mass, but there's like a little bit of... I like where this is going. I think this is better. And still looks nice and fluffy. And I think I want to do like this curly cue here. Yeah. Oh, this song's so good. Damn, girl, you draw like that? Where you close at? Oh, I should be going now. Have a wonderful night. Thanks for vibing. Okay, I think I'm gonna be... It is very, yeah. This playlist is called Why Is It Spicy? And there's a reason. There is a reason. Cover your ears. Cover your ears, guys. Okay, now let's re-ink this. But it has a really fun beat. I only recently, like in the past few years, started listening to rap music at all. And I really enjoy, I enjoy this type of rap. With a fun beat and like a fun counter melody, I really like it. Love nerdy rap. Weird Al walked so we could run. I've flirted with rap most of my life on and off. Oh, I'm happy to hear that you guys have a relationship, a steady relationship. Pretty picky. Yeah, I feel the same. I feel the same. It really just depends on like what it is. All right. One thing is I'm trying to make sure that this hair doesn't conflict with the eyelashes too much. Okay. Oh, I'm going to move this one. I don't want this song. There we go. My wife keeps sending me seal memes. Chat, how do I speak the language of seals? Send a seal meme back. Megan the Stallion just says, hello. Say black. Oh, say egg. Egg. The Stupendium is a great example of nerdcore. Me, I'm nerdcore. Just kidding. Send her your seal of approval. Yeah, now you're into it. Egg. Yeah. In the Minecraft server that my friends made, they have a mod that has seals, and when you get close to them, they go, egg. Egg. Bleh. Yeah, I speak seal. Yes, we both ain't shit. Okay. I kind of... I tried De La Soul, Death Grips, Earl Sweatshirt, MF Doom, and Cool Keith. Cool Keith is so funny, that name. Can it be established that it is egg, plot, and black? Yeah, of course, of course. The language of love. When your seal hits the sky like a big pizza pie, that's a seal. You know? I mean, basically grew up with rap, dub, R&B because I'm from the Caribbean. Oh, yeah. I mean, then of course. That's fun. I'm just from boring East Coast. I'm the most bland you could ask for. Honestly, I love that I went to college in a large city. I got a lot of diversity. I got to know a lot of people from a lot of different places, a lot of different countries, not just America. I got to hear about the food they like to eat, the music they listen to, stuff their families did, and just like, I don't know, just getting to know people genuinely just made my life richer. You know what I mean? Like, I just definitely, that's one of the things is that, like, being diverse, literally, I said variety is the spice of life. True. It's so true. Went to college in New York. Ooh, that's exciting. I almost went to a college in New York. But then I got scared to live in New York City by myself. And so I said, I don't live in New York now. I've never actually been to New York. I just got scared because I was going to apply to Pratt, which is an art college, a prestigious art college in New York City. And then I got real scared to live in New York City by myself because I had watched Law and Order Special Victims Unit, and I'm not kidding. I'm not joking about that, actually. I'm actually being very for real with you. Olivia Benson had showed me that the world's a cruel place, and I said I didn't want to go there by myself. So I went to a different art school, for better or worse. And now I'm in debt, so you don't have to be. So the two hip hop acts I like the most these days are JPEG Mafia and Cloud Dead. I like those names. JPEG Mafia sounds pretty legitness. Okay, I'm liking this. But yeah, I was like, I'm gonna go to art school in New York City, and I'm gonna be so cultured and cool and hip. I'm gonna be so cool and hip and with it. And I'm actually just a little scaredy cat shithead. So New York didn't work for Mignola either. You're in good company. To be fair, our city has a higher population than most countries on the planet, so our stats are everything is skewed. Yeah, oh, absolutely. I went to school in another large metropolitan area, and so, I mean, I've learned since that I was probably in the same amount of, I guess, the same amount of danger, quote, that I would have been in there. I would have made friends in art school, but I couldn't click with anybody. Listen, you're gonna get a couple different. When you go to art school, you get a couple different types of folks. You get the people that take it way too seriously on both ends of the spectrum, right? There are people that are just richer than you and will always be. And you can't do anything about that, right? So you on there's two ends of the spectrum. I don't take it serious at all, and I take it way too serious. And those two ends of the spectrum have two different types of people. Like, it's just that it goes to the two different people. You have the people that are kind of like goofy and like me and a lot of my friends. Goofy, we're very fun. We like engaging in like animation and you know, we have or you know, and so you have that kind of the artistic or autistic. Absolutely. Have to hop off stream now. Have a great stream. Thank you so much. Yes, I will. Thank you. I hope you have a good night. So yeah, artistic and autistic is a really good way to put it. But yeah, so you have like a really goofy like animation vibe. Like, I think a lot of us in this community would probably be in that category. Then you have the people that are very put together, right? Your marketing majors, your fashion majors, the fine arts, like painting, sculpture, photography, like those people where it's like serious like gallery work. So there's like really, really serious, really, really put together people, and then like the silly, fun-loving people. And of course, any major could have those people, but the majors were kind of polarizing. Certain types of people gravitate to certain types of things. So you would usually be hanging out with the type of people that you resonate with because the majors that you're in, the classes you're in, tend to be attracting that kind of person. But there's always somebody in no matter what side of that spectrum you're on, there's always somebody that takes it not seriously enough or too seriously. The people that don't take it serious enough come in and they're like, they don't do any of the work. You're kind of pissed off because like everybody's paying to be here, but at the end of the day, you just remember that it's not your money that they're wasting, you know what I mean? As long as they're not disruptive to you, you know what I mean? And people that are just like way too casual about it. And it could be a good thing or a bad thing to be casual. But then you have the people that are so serious about it that it's like kind of scary, where they like alienate, like if you're not serious for real TM and you don't want to make like you don't want to do gallery work, like I don't know, it's this prestigious, like uppity kind of attitude. And I think a lot of us are like, you know, when you're young and you're like looking at art school, you're like, yeah, I want to be taken seriously. I want to be like, you're still kind of discovering what it is you want to do with art, because in like fantasy world, you know, gallery art is kind of something that you hear that you can like make a living off of, make a lot of money off of. But in reality, getting money from a gallery kind of life is hard and inconsistent. And you have to be very fortunate and have a lot of connections. So like if you are the type of person to do gallery art, you're usually the type of person to be like pretty put together. It takes a lot of backbone, a lot of drive, and a lot of connections. And a lot of times those people already come to the table with those connections, but not always. So yeah, there's a real disconnect sometimes between like people and what they want, what their goals are, what kind of jobs they want to do, you know. I'm more on the silly side because I'm making funny cartoony art. Also have a deep interest in things like Dadaism and Surrealism. I like to incorporate those elements in my work. Absolutely, yeah. I really loved art history. There's a lot. I mean, the people that are silly and fun-loving, it's not like you can't understand or appreciate like classical art and art movements and stuff like that. I think where the disconnect happens is when one of the two sides is not willing um to trust the intelligence of the other side. It could happen on either side, right? A lot of people look at modern art and abstract art, especially surrealist art, especially, and they're like, "Oh, I could have done this. Oh, this looks like a kid made it," and blah blah blah. But you're not trusting the intelligence of the person on the other side of that art, right? You're not taking, and you're also not trusting your own intelligence to like break that art down. But if you're not somebody who likes to analyze art very deeply, then it's not for you. So stop being angry, Jeffrey, you know, Roger, stuff like that. You know what I mean? Like people that get pissed at abstract art are just like missing the point. But but then on the other side, you know, the people on the other side of it that are like, "Oh, well, you're just making cartoons. There's like no value in that, right? There's no value in what you're putting out into the world because it's not serious. You're not saying anything with your work." And I don't know, you don't have to say something with your art. I think people want so desperately to like read into the things that you're making, but sometimes you're like, "I wanted to draw this because I wanted to." And even in the serious art, like I really loved painting and doing like, you know, traditional art in college. And then, but sometimes I would like do something that didn't mean anything. I just wanted to try something. And somebody's like, "Oh, wow, you really captured a lot of depth with this blah, blah, and such and forth and so forth." And I was like, "Yep, I totally meant to do that. In reality, I just like the color." Like my art teacher said, times the fruit bowl is just a fruit bowl. Exactly. Exactly. Yeah. I think too also, if someone does find that value in the work that you make, that is the point. The point of art is for people to make it their own, to interpret it and to feel from it. And I mean, that's it. That's the point. So you can't be upset that people are doing what the whole point of it is, right? To make the art their own, to feel something because they've looked at your art. And so that's why, like, you know, doing commissions has been so nice because people have been trusting me with characters or things that mean a lot to them. And in doing so, like, I'm just over here like, "Oh, this is a fun design. Like, this is really fun to draw." Meanwhile, on the other end, somebody might be like, "Oh man, this character, I identify with my character so strongly in the way that you drew them. There's so much care in this, and it means a lot to me." Like, so you never know how the person on the other end will receive the art. But that's the point of making the art, is that you are putting your own idea out into the space, and people are doing with it what they please. And that's kind of the special thing about stuff like Harry Potter, where J.K. Rowling has shown her ass so severely, like she's just a fucking turf, she's a bad person, right? But the media that she put out means a lot to a lot of people. It is so much to so many people that the art has become theirs, right? I can't be upset that somebody really, really loves and cherishes Harry Potter and like what it brought to their life, just because the creator of Harry Potter is a fucking dickbag. So while we can choose not to support it, or whatever, it's like not. I personally, I would not fault somebody for being emotionally attached to it. It's like the death of the author, where you're like, I just have to separate this from this person and realize that my enjoyment of this media does not reflect on this person's shit takes. Like I am not embodying this person's like garbage behavior. I have taken this and done with it what I please. I realize I don't analyze the emotions of the art. I analyze the technical aspect and to appreciate the time and hours put in, even if I don't understand or find the emotional or underlying meaning to the work. Yeah, and I mean it's different for everybody, right? Like it's the same thing with like music, another type of art, where somebody might be listening to it and be like, "Oh, wow, I'm really feeling what's happening here in this song. Like it's moved me." And somebody else might listen to it and be like, it's fine. That's fun. Cool song. What's the indie game that's pretty much a piss take on Harry Potter? It's that wizard game where you have to like verbally yell out the spells? I don't know. I don't know. Okay, I like how light and fluffy this is, but let me try breaking it up to make it look a little bit more like this. Bow, bow, down, 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 down. Man, my mouth is so dry. Secret Agent Wizard Boy. That's so silly sounding. Um. Okay, yeah. I'm gonna just try to just add a little bit of this to the hair. Give it a little bit more detail. I start with the general shapes and then I try to go in from there. I like Harry Potter. I just refuse to buy official merch of it. Absolutely, yeah. 100%. It's one of those things too where it's like I can't like I'm of the people that like grew up with the movies, you know what I mean? Like I'm not too far off in age from Daniel Radcliffe and the others, and it's something that like, was a part of my life for a long time, and there are people that have deeper uh more special connections to the media, and it's like, you know, at the end of the day, J.K. Rowling's just a shit person, but it doesn't mean that people can't still enjoy her work. It just means that, yeah, choose not to support her directly. Don't get me started on video art. That's a whole nother level. Yeah, yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Everybody, honestly, art is that's like one of the things that pisses me off about AI is that there's no there you can I feel like we can feel there's no soul. Like you can tell there's nothing behind it. You know what I mean? It's like when you're talking to somebody and you can tell that they're not interested, right? You can see that there's no soul, there's no intention, there's no story, there's no nothing. It can fool us in that it looks like something, but it can't, like, there's still like an emotional separation. You know what I mean? All right. Wondering if I should just leave it kind of like this and keep it fluffy and not overcomplicate it. What do I have underneath? Yeah, I don't want to overcomplicate it. Maybe I'll do a few. I saw IB area in high school, and one character walked upstairs. The camera zoomed in on her butt. I knew I was going down an inescapable rabbit hole. No such thing as AI, only AI image. Yeah, AI images. More like slop. AI slop. More like. I want to just break up some of this with a little bit. Let's see. Don't forget Matthew Barney's Cremaster Cycle. I haven't seen or heard of that before. I remember that I want you. So much to say. I try to hide it in my face. Is it late? Yeah, it's 10:21 for me. You're right, guy, but I 85,000 pretzels. Oh my gosh. Hi, Akuma. Not sure about the relative time zones. Oh yeah, so you're an hour in the future. What's it like being in the future? Thanks for streaking. Okay. Sad. Oh my god. It's a movie where Dave Lombardo plays drum solo with bees. That doesn't ring any bells. It's crazy. Honestly, I have no idea what to spend them on. Listen, I'm gonna be making an updated blind box redeem soon. Also, I want to fix my broken text me redeem, so you'll have that soon. But I can't help it. I want you. Well, the one movie series, there's 5 of them. They're shot in out of numerical order. And my brain can't even wrap around that. I've recently taught my mom how to spot AI. It gets so happy every time she notices that something is AI. Can tell me exactly why because it shows me that she actually understands why AI is bad. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Hell yeah, mom. Let's go. Okay, I'm liking this direction. It's getting there, TM. It's getting there, TM. It's getting there, TM. Try to hide it in my face. Okay. Yeah, that's okay. It's coming along better. I know too that it'll look better when it's colored. When the lines are colored rather. But I'm just trying to get a little bit of variation here. Oh, yeah, that shape looks nice. I don't. Oh. Oh yeah, you can just type the song in the. You just type the song in. Oops. Oh, now we're playing the song. Okay, I clicked on it. Hold on. Let me
Drink water or else.
let me copy this. Hold on. Let me go back to my playlist real quick. Yeah, actually, how about this? You know what? Because you're such a good sport, you guys want to listen to a bunch of has-been music? Here, we'll just listen to this whole little playlist. Here you go. My favorite was Gravity. Let me do maybe I could do the whole has-been. Oh, soundtrack. All right, I'm adding a couple to the queue. Gravity's the standout. Losing Streak and Love in a Bottle are close second. Yeah, I really liked Gravity. That was my favorite one of the whole season. This voice actor, his name's escaping me. He absolutely fucking killed it. He killed it. TM. No, okay, so that's what I was after. Nice. Okay. Will do. Hi, Alman. How are you? Still angry they gave Lute a song that said, I'm about to do something real fucked up, and she does absolutely nothing. True! Okay, listen. Do you guys want my Has-Been Hotel Season 2 hot takes? You guys want me to go on a fucking tangent about it? I can go on a tangent about it. You guys want to hear my tangents? I'll give you my tangents. I feel like they fucking wasted Lucifer. They wasted Lucifer. They listen, here's my boy. This song, they hype him so hard. They pick Lucifer up. They pick him up, and then they fucking just make him useless. They make him fucking useless. They make my boy so fucking useless, and they're like, Lucifer can't hurt the sinners. And I'm like, that's stupid. It's fucking stupid. Oh, he's so good. I love him so much. I want to give him a kiss on the cheek. Hi, Manuel. How are you? We complaining about the same thing? Yeah, let's go. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Like, listen to this. I feel like they fucked my boy. They fucked him over. They fucked him over so bad. I will say I kind of like the limitation. I do too. Listen, they play Lucifer for a fool this season. Because of course they do. They play him for a fool this season. He's so detached. He is purposefully... This is his hell too. Like, it's his purgatory. It's his hell. It's his punishment. And so of course he's separated from it. Like, he's actively disengaging with it because he just doesn't want to be the king of hell. Like, he doesn't want to be a prince of hell. And so Charlie's Hotel, he's like, yeah, I wasn't listened to when I was trying to like make changes, right? So I'm already in a cynical place. I don't take this seriously because how can I? Like, I was punished for trying something like this. I was punished for having dreams. I was punished for being wide-eyed. And so I'm going to live in ignorance in my little place up top because I don't have power. But they build him up to have all this influence, all this power. They had such a strong story where Vox was winning over the public, where he was alienating hell from their absent ruler. And they should have spent the season on Lucifer versus Vox. Like, actually, they should have brought attention to the fact that Lucifer, and it's like all stuff that's like in the background, but they should have made it like front and center. It should have been Lucifer and Charlie's relationship deteriorating. Like, focusing on that and how he is not paying attention to her because she is engaged with hell and its well-being. She wants the best for hell. She's trying to do all this stuff. She's trying to make change. And seeing her try to make that change reminds him that he was powerless to make change and he was actively punished for trying to be better, for trying to embody the same things that she's trying to make happen. He doesn't resent her for it. And I think it would have been fascinating to see Lucifer have any complex feeling about Charlie's mission, aside from just being sad about it. Like, he could feel grief over it, but like resentment. And he's pride. He is pride. And to see his daughter actually succeeding at her task where he couldn't, that could have been another tick on the complexity, but they just made him a fucking idiot. And then also, like, he was like bamboozled into approaching Vox, and like it could have been the comeuppance that he needed. Like, obviously, like Vox like made a fool of him, and that was a good point. Like, I like that point, but like he kind of just gets sucked into a thing. I won't spoil anything for anybody, but he just gets kind of sucked into being like a damsel, and then no one actually cares that he's like grievously injured. Like, no one actually cares or notices that he was like being used for like this weird arcane power, which is so frustrating. Like, they set up all this really cool stuff and Charlie like doesn't even give a fuck. And I feel like because Charlie acted so out of character this season, she alienated her friends, she alienated her family, and she delved into the negative side of her toxic positivity. She put her friends in danger. She did all this stuff, and it's like that stuff, like, I don't know, was kind of like ignored. Like, she just was, I don't know. I feel like they could have just done much more with Lucifer. And I think they focused way too much on Alistair, because Vox versus Lucifer was way more interesting than Alistair ever could have been. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for the Alistair girls and gays, but like, that's for real. Sorry, I'm like going on a tangent. Let me see. I think the problem is that you can tell the writer's favorites, even though limitation is fine. It's done in a weird way. Absolutely. Personally, again, no spoilers. No spoilers. But I feel, hold on. I feel, personally, me, that Vox should have won. Vox should have actually won. Like, his ending happened so abruptly and was so fucking stupid. Like, them singing the Whoville song around the Christmas tree at the end was so stupid. I think Alistair would have totally abandoned them. I don't think he had any reason to stay with them at all. I think he would have literally just walked away. Like, I don't think he would have helped. I don't think anybody would have helped, to be honest. Because Charlie's just been a big dick the whole time. And I think that Vox should have actually won, and it should have rocked Lucifer into understanding that he's, like, been incompetent this entire time. Hi, Nobilu, how are you? How are you? Welcome in. Let me turn this down a little bit. Hi, how are you? It's Mirabelle. Fairfall 2025 raid. I love your thumbs. That's beautiful. Is that for me? Can I have that? Thank you. And I take your thumb right off your hand. Ow! I bought it. I bit it off. How are you? What are you doing today? Oh my God. Thank you so much for 7 months.
It's good to see you back.
Thank you. Oh, thank you so much for 7 months. I hope you enjoy my, I have some new emotes if you want to see them. We were talking about, we're talking about Has-Been Hotel. Has-Been Hotel. Here, let me show you my new emotes so you enjoy them. Oh, hold on, where is it? Where is it? You're building shitty planes? Airplanes in the night sky like shooting stars. Where is it? Oh yeah, here you go. There you go. Enjoy those. Welcome, readers. What kind of airplanes? What kind of shitty airplanes? I know shitty, but what kind? What are you doing? I guess hold on. Is it Farewell 20, oh no, Farewell 2025. Is that because you're saying it's almost the new year, or was that the game you're playing? Planes that struggle to fly. Sounds like me, bro. We're talking about Has-Been Hotel. I hope you had a wonderful stream. Welcome in. Raiders, hello. My last stream of the year. Oh, are you gonna take care of yourself? You gonna have a nice break, a little rest, a little restoroni? You've been working hard. If I remember correctly, were you finishing school or have you already finished? Oh, you're traveling? Hell yeah. Because I think you might already be out of school. But I remember that you were doing a lot of schoolwork. You were working really hard. Halfway through. Hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah. So you're working hard. Well, I hope your traveling goes well. I'm sick because I traveled. #relatable. But yeah, I hope you have a wonderful time. And also, thank you so much for sharing your community with me. I love seeing you come around. And thank you so much for resubscribing. If you need to raid and run and take care of yourself, please do. But feel free to hang around. Reminds me that I need to send my dissertation drafts. Oh, your brain is so huge. Your brain is so huge and wrinkly. Man, what a sentence. Send my dissertation drafts. Yes. I've just cured a rare strain of butt disease. I have to pass my dissertation on about the rare disease I've just cured. Your brain's so big and wrinkly. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna put add to queue. Yeah. All right. I'm gonna add this playlist to my queue. We just had a has-been moment. Also, yeah, I was yelling about Lucifer being treated like a fucking idiot. Cheese knees disease. The Chuck E. Cheese knees disease. We all get it once in our lives. But yeah, I felt so bad. Like, they hyped Vox up as this huge power, like this huge entity. And for real, Vox was right about a lot of things. And I feel like they just, I don't know, his downfall was way too fast. And I feel like there's going to be no consequences next season. And that's rough, buddy. But you know, it is what it is. Now leave that. Lucifer and a lot of other characters suffered from short runtime. Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. They made him out to be an idiot and a fool, and I think that would have worked because they could have really emphasized how detached and how separated he is from everything on purpose. Like, why would he want to distance himself? Why would he want to ignore and shirk his responsibilities? Like, what does he feel shame? Does he feel resentment? Like, they didn't really play into any of that. They didn't really give him any depth. They just kind of had Baggy say, "Hey, bro, there's something happening over there," and he's like, "Huh?" And he goes over and he gets his ass beat. He gets his shit rocked, and it's kind of stupid. It's like, I feel like they could have better delved into Charlie's disintegration of personality if that was intentional. I feel like they could have given Vox actual stakes. Like, they built him up so strong only to like literally just throw him away, and it made me so upset. I do think season 2 had a lot of baggage going in, had to make up for the fact that season 1 was done without knowing if they were getting a season 2. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty standard. Imagine if Amazon had just given them the time they needed to start. Well, the way that it used to be with animation is they used to greenlight 2 to 5 seasons at a time. It was typically 3 seasons, but they used to greenlight multiple seasons right off the bat. There was always like a trial period for things, but like once it was established, they used to just give you seasons. Some products they still do. Like sometimes they still do, but it's not as common. Fox crashing out at the end actually is something I really liked. If the beat of him and Alistair had been a little bit less played out, it would have been better. Yeah, I feel like Alistair got way too much attention. Hi, Rick. Welcome in. Season 1 was originally written for 22 episodes. Then they got picked up, given an 8-episode treatment, hour-long episodes, live action shows. Oh, absolutely. Welcome in, Rick. How are you? Okay. I like this. I finally like this piece here. I can copy it over here. How are you? Welcome, Raiders. Hello. Hold on. I'm Eddie Quin, mall mannequin, illustrator, animator, professional goober, and your cyber liaison to the digital mall. How are you? What were you doing today? Also, for anybody that came in with no Lou, if you guys need to rate and run and take care of yourselves, please do. Feel free to get something good to eat, something good to drink, get some rest. Do what you gotta do. But feel free to hang out and vibe. I hope you guys had a fun time. Doop. Just finished up some shading on a drawing. Ooh, do you have any art tacks you'd like to share? I go why, and only waiting for you. I love you. Okay. I need to redo the bangs a little bit. I think I don't like how much line art's happening here. I really dislike the you must cram your work into 9 episodes or less. That's been happening with modern animation shows. Yeah, it's because everybody's so risk averse. They're so precious with their money until it's putting it into AI, and then they want to give them billions of dollars. Oh yeah, you don't have to join the Discord. If you have art tacks, you can just send a link in the chat, and I will look at it right here. You don't have to share it in my Discord. There's no pressure to join the Discord. There's no pressure at all. I can understand being overwhelmed by Discord, so I never want to force somebody to join. Yeah, you can just, if you have like a social media link, or if you put an image into Discord, you can actually just copy the link of the image in Discord, and it'll like generate a link for you. You can do that too. One thing, old show used to have 24 episodes per season, work with at least. Absolutely, yeah, 24 seasons. Well, the thing is, the biggest reason it's happening is because those 24 episode seasons that were like 20 minutes long were made for television. They were made to run primarily on a television network and fit within a certain time block. But now it's all streaming services. And so now that it's all streaming services, they can do whatever the fuck they want, and they know people are going to binge it. Hi, guys! And so, for example, the animated show that I worked on, was made for TV originally. Like it was a television animated show, and got picked up by like Hulu or whatever. And by the end, like we always did 8 episodes. Like that was pretty much it. But they used to like greenlight multiple seasons at a time, and they just didn't do that anymore. Like they didn't have any faith. Should I do the one I'm working on right now? If you'd like, or if you'd just like to share your socials or other things that you have, maybe you have something that's finished. Feel the floor is yours to share whatever it is you'd like to share. There's no pressure either. Can you say what show it was? I can technically. It was an adult animated show, so it was oriented for adults. And it had it was a very long running show. I worked on it for several seasons. But yeah, it was a very long-winded show. I'll say, just because the one reason why I don't want to share is that I had a management position in this show, and my name is just right out there in the credits. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? That's the one thing, is that it's like I always get so scared. It's like your whole government's just out there, you know what I mean? Yeah. But yeah, so I worked in animated television for a handful of years. And it was fun, but working in animation is really tough. There's no guarantee to anything. You have to be either have worked on some really good projects with some really good people that want to vouch for you and keep you around. But if you're just like a normal person that's just doing stuff and doing your job and being out there and working, it's tough to get work. I mean, our seasons were 8 months long. Like we had 8-month-long seasons, and then we had to wait to hear if we had another season, and not everybody could afford to wait for a couple months. So it was really tough for a lot of folks to keep the job. Because they have to just move on to something else after a while. Yeah, it's if you might. Oh yeah, no, yeah, you're good. So yeah, it was an adult animated show. Something I've noticed from following the industry from outside. Yeah, it was everything. Every pipeline's different. Everything, and I did not work out of Burbank, so I wasn't a unionized employee. At least I've connected Peace. I can link in chat. Lord, I gotta post this social media. Take your time. There's no rush. Feel free. Also, too, there's never any pressure to share things if you don't want to share them. I know it's kind of fun for art tax, but like, it's completely up to you. There's no pressure. It's just we just like to see what you're working on. Okay. In my sleep. Studios execs hate unionization. So yeah, so because of Disney, hashtag shout out, because of Disney and how much people disliked Walt Disney's like brotherhood that he kind of built up in his studio, people unionized. They unionized like crazy. So you can thank the Disney animators for unions in the California Burbank area in like animation in Hollywood. And because of that, if you work in the industry anywhere other than there, it's more than likely that you don't have the benefits of being a unionized employee, and you can just get kind of tanked whenever, which sucks. I'm fine sharing these days. Only have a couple finished works though. Hey, you know what? Honestly, that's awesome. It's awesome. Because, you know, you just work as much as fast as you could. And it takes time. Art takes time. Bow, 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 bow. Trying to get this in a good position. Ooh! The tax here. The tax is here. Da, 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 da. Ooh! This is fucking cool. What the heck? Hold on. I used to be on DeviantArt too. Look at this. Hold on. That's cool. What the heck here? Look. Put my arm down. Whoa. Oh, I love, hold on. Let me show these eyes off. These are sick. Oh, that's so cool. What the heck? Ooh, I love the colors. I like this composition, the circle of eyes around this character here. Yeah. Also, this giant creature here. It reminds me of the fox demon from Naruto. Just that huge, imposing presence. Yeah, this is awesome. Let me move this out. I really like this rim light too. This glow, this hard yellow glow you have. Ah, this is awesome. Hell yeah. Oh my god. Thank you so much for sharing this with us. Guys, make sure you give Rick a follow if you're interested in art like this. Yeah, the creature turned out great. The fact that the creature is eyeless and then you see these eyes here is really cool. Is really neat. I love that. Yeah, the glow is awesome. This light, and also too, the way the glow is playing off the rock right here. Chef's kiss. Oh, that's awesome. What the fuck? Sheesh. I love this. Thank you so much for sharing this. By the way, guys, I don't know if we're going to have an art critique in December. However, I always have my art critique form open. So if you ever want to share art and have feedback on it and get to, get my, my perspective, my feedback on something, I always have that form available. And we try to do one every month, but January might be better for us because December gets busy. Holidays are busy for everybody, and New Year's. Thank you so much for sharing this, and thank you again for the raid. Again, if you need to take care of yourself, please do. My throat's so dry, guys. My throat is so dry. Okay, let's see here. Do. I'm going to. I wonder if, so the hair here will be behind the head, but I'm wondering if I might need another piece right here. Thank you for liking it. Of course. Thank you for sharing it. Thank you for making it. Now it's time to be alone. Let me love you every day. This night play. If you end up posting it anywhere, while you're hanging in the chat, feel free to share it. Man, I feel because I haven't talked this much in a long time, that's why my mouth is so dry. I haven't yapped so much in so long. And also, too, because my sinuses are all kind of yucky. Party going on. Oops. The beat. Yeah, I got a cold from my trip, but I'm recovering. Okay. No, I think that looks fine back here. The hand will be in front. I think this looks fine. The dance that's to the beat. Dum-da-dee-doo. Dum-dum-dee-doo-dee-dow. I think when you have all your pieces separate and they overlap each other, it gets a little difficult to see where things are going to be. So, yeah, I think that looks great. I think that's fine. So what I'm going to do is while I'm making pieces here, I'm going to actually just try to fill some of them in real quick. So I'm going to grab this mid-tone green and this purple, and we're just going to fill to keep it easier for us to see. And we'll be, of course, be turning these things on and off every day. There we go. We have lots of pieces. For those of you that are joining in, this is a piece that is going to be animated. So, of course, I have to make it very separated in order to do that. Happens to the best of us. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Also helps me see, like, kind of get an idea of what's gonna look like. Oops. I feel like I'm hoping that I feel a bit better. I'm like on the tail end of recovery from this cold. I'm hoping on Sunday I feel a little better. I really want to do work on this. I am gonna request a deadline extension just because it's gonna take a while. But I already talked to Molly about it, so it's just like being sick took out like a whole week of me being able to work on this. So. Another morning, where is the love? Where is the love? Okay. I like that purple color a lot. Oops. That's fun purple. Oh, I like that purple a lot. Ooh wee! I cannot wait to see what Molly does with this. Like, I can't wait to see it. Also, I'm excited about the background. Okay. Saving, saving, saving. Hold on. My attention span is going crazy. I'm just slack-jawed trying to like lasso this area. There we go. La 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 la. I currently work in games, which I'm doing all sorts of stuff like UI, I'm doing background illustration, I'm doing character design. I did some texturing for 3D models, which has been really, really fun. I kind of, one day, after I do like live 2D, I want to learn live 2D, I would love to do some low poly modeling because I love the idea of really pushing what the textures are doing. The painted textures do what your geometry cannot. And I think that's fun. I just constantly have goals for what I want to learn, what I want to try. Important things, communication with the client. Absolutely. That's what I was talking about earlier. Okay, we got the green on the one side. Okay, here are the features. It looks a little silly right now, but the bangs are both colors. Okay. Yeah, it's like split, and then there's like little streaks of dark in the other side. I'm gonna use the dark as the base, and I'll do the lighter color on top. I'm just trying to fill some of this in to get an idea with about like how it's gonna look. There we go. It's not perfect, but it's easier to see this. Okay. Oh, ew. What happened over here? I'm a Barbie girl in a Barbie world. Life is plastic. It's fantastic. You can brush my hair and dress me everywhere. Imagination, life is your creation. Hi, Axel. Life in plastic. It's fantastic. Undress me everywhere. Imagination. Hi! Look at the little Apple car! Look at you! I remember when this first came out. I remember when they first invented chocolate. I hated it! Hanky panky indeed. You can play. You can say, I'm always yours. In the Barbie world. Richard Scary Apple Car. All right, we're just gonna kind of do like, yeah. Ooh, ooh, yeah. Do whatever you please. I can stay on my knees. Song's raunchy and dirty. This is my mall mix playlist. I changed from my other playlist to this one. Okay, we're gonna leave it like that for now. For now. You can play. I'm always yours. Really raunchy, first heard in 1997. I loved it. Of course, of course. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Or was it 98? Let me look. Let me look. Let me look. This was 97. Life is your creation. Come on, Bobby. Oh. Wasn't lots of Europop on the radio then, so it really stood out. Absolutely. And then it took the world by storm. Ugh. Ooh, whoa. Yeah. Thinking, actually, for the nose, I may end up getting rid of some of that line art, but we'll see. I might just color it, actually. JK, I'll just color it. Here we're gonna do... There we go. Look at us old folks reminiscing. Oh, look at us old folks. Hey guys, welcome to the mall, aka the fucking retirement home. Listen, I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I was born around that time. I am older than it, but I can only say that much. We're a lollipop. Never get enough. Me to the sugar tree. Come with me, honey. I'm a sweet sugar candy man. Definitely older than it. Yeah, no, I get it. Oh yeah, trust me. When I talk to my coworkers and you do the good old, I wasn't even born then, you know, hit them with that, and then they just all groan simultaneously. I still get that. Though I always remember I was playing Super Mario Sunshine. That's the first game I ever played on my channel. I was a GameCube girly, okay? And I was playing Super Mario Sunshine and we were talking about it, and someone comes in and they're like, "Wow, I never played this game." And I was like, "Oh yeah, it's a classic." And they're like, "Yeah, I didn't play it because I wasn't alive when it came out." And I was like, "I'm so..." Super Mario Sunshine came out in 2002. Came out in 2002. I'm the sweet sugar candy man, run like the wind, fly me to the bounty land, I'll be with you. Anyway, age your butt. Yeah, I got humbled. I got humbled and thrown in the washing machine. Egad, your bunny's so cute. Oh, thank you. You like the eyelashes? Here, hold on. Plink, 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 plink. This is actually I gave reference from the my design for the model that I'll be making of myself. So Buncha was working off of my most recent design. So sorry, I'm trying to get myself out of the way. Yeah, this song rips severely. Why you mad? 'Cause my song fucks severely and yours don't? Yeah, I'm really pleased with this. It's a cute little model, and I'm really excited. One day, okay, listen, don't tell her. One day I want to draw a bunch of art. If any of you guys hang out in a bunch of streams, don't tell her. I want it to be a surprise. I've been wanting to draw Bunchata for a long time. We'll get there. And yours don't? Yeah. That woman also makes me think of I don't know if you've seen this Vine, but it was a woman that she had large, voluptuous watermelons. And she had a little puppy on her chest. And she's like moving her chest around, and this little puppy's like bouncing around. She's all like, "I love my baby. I love my baby." It just makes me think of that too. Anyway, just makes me think of that. Tickles me so. Okay. That's looking pretty good. Oh, yo, yay. We're getting all the bangers back to back, guys. Oh, yo, 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 yay, I am Jane and I like to ride an elephant. From Jungle Land. I'm tingling. She's tingling, guys. Tarzan is strong. He's really cute and his hair is long. Stupid. Golly. This song's stupid, but I mean, I like it. Okay. So canonically, guys, my mall is like prime 2002. Like that is the era that Mandi is like best known for. I was expecting Dr. Jones. But yeah, 2002 is like canonically like Mandi's time, GM. Obviously, you know, we're living in the now, but a lot of my best memories are from the early 2000s, so. What are you doing? Ooh, enjoy your cringe. And I love to ride an elephant. A beep boop boop beep booty doo dee. Okay. Hey monkey, get funky. Do you know or like Rihanna? Yeah, Rihanna's got some bangers. I've got some of her music on this playlist, I believe. I wonder if there's any for this pattern here. I wonder if there's anything else like back behind the jaw or if it like comes under the chin. Let me look at the profile view. Oops. Oh! Yes. Hello, welcome in. Hi there, Raiders. Hi, Abby, welcome in. Hold on, my ads are about to pop off, but welcome in. I can't stop my ads. I can't stop the ads, but welcome, Raiders. I'm so sorry. Welcome, everybody. How are you? Welcome in. I'm so sorry the ads are going to nerf you in a minute, but I'm Mandi Quin, mall mannequin, illustrator, animator, professional goober, and your cyber liaison at the digital mall. What were you doing today? Welcome in, everybody. What were you doing today? Let me actually, I'm gonna be nosy. I'm gonna be nosy and I'm gonna look at you. Hell yeah. You were streaming VR chat? Ooh. Oh, I can click on, I can see what you were doing most recently. That's kind of fun. What the hecky? Playing some Sonic. Let's go. Which Sonic were you playing? It's okay. I was playing Sonic Crossworlds. Oh, I want to look at that now. What is that? Sonic Crossworlds. Welcome in, everybody, by the way. Ooh, it's the racing game. That looks sick. That looks awesome. That looks awesome. Holy moly. Hold on. If you need to raid and run during the ads, feel free to take care of yourself. Working on some art today. Yeah, there we go. Everyone was making fun. Na 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 na. He's my best friend, best of all best friends. Do you have a best friend too? Okay, so I am gonna curve this color down a bit more. Yeah, actually, I think this is probably fine. I think it's probably fine. When I turn the hair off and there's just like, look at this. The little... That's silly. Okay. Or is there any eyeshadow? Kind of like a dusty mauve color. I won't do anything right now. The eyes do all have pupils and stuff. But I'll leave them like that for now. I could also be a girl lately. Everyone's making fun. I can't wait to do the ears. I think the ears are super cute and slay. Do you have a best friend too? I can get the hair done. It's 11 p.m. We've been going for 3 hours. Let me try to get the hair done. The ears are probably, because they're going to be a front piece and a back piece. I can get the hair done, I think. Hoo-ha. Hoo-ha. Na, 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 na. Pretty girls are in your world, excuse me. Can also be a girl lately. Everyone is making fun. Hit me with a laser gun. Silly. Let me actually just crop these in so they don't look so crazy. Is that this eye? Okay. You could be a best friend too. My best friend, best of all best friends. Do you have a best friend too? It tickles in my tummy. He's so yummy, yummy hair. You should get a best friend too. Welcome back from the ads, everybody. I'm so sorry that the ads nerfed you. I'm so sorry. Welcome in, everybody. If you don't know me, I'm Mandi Quin, mall mannequin, illustrator, anime professional goober, and your cyber liaison to the digital mall. And I hope you had a fabulous stream today. And thank you so much for thinking of me and bringing your community my way. As for me, I don't mind chilling with y'all. I'm building a model kit. Painting details is a pain in my ass, but in my butt. You can swear. It's 18 plus here. You can swear. We don't have any anything against you swearing it up. Around the 7 seas, chasing all the girls and making robberies, causing panic everywhere we go. Party hardy on Titanic. Yeah. What kind of model kit are you making? I only have a small knowledge of model kits. Were you just playing Raunchy Mix video? Yeah, I was. Yeah. We had some Doja Cat. We had some Dochi. We had Run the Jewels. So you are in fine company. But yeah, this is 18 plus stream. So if anybody is curious about that, just make sure that you're 18 plus. Do I have it in my, I used to put it in my titles, but maybe I should make sure that I keep it in my titles. Huh? If you know I'll leave your height. Alright, so good. Thank you. That's so nice of you to say. Welcome in. I'm currently working on a commission for my pal Molly, aka Evil Little Lad. Let me turn off some of the art so you can see the sketch underneath. So this is the sketch. It's going to be animated by Molly. So I've got all these fiddly little pieces you can see here. Like all this is broken up way more than it would be if it weren't being animated. So it's just a little time consuming. You can see me, I was currently masking in the like pupils so that I could have them visible without them having like being all clipped out and whatever. So yeah, this commission was specifically requested for this intense separation, but I don't usually do this. It's not something that I offer, but Molly did pay for like an illustration and requested especially to have it, oops, oh my god, to have it ready for rigging purposes. There we go. Till the ship is sinking. All right, so there is what the eyes look like with them cropped in. And so let's see here. I mean, literally now that I have like fill, I want so badly to to go in and like color more, but I can't. I need to do more line art. I want to get the line art done, get all the pieces made before I go too crazy. Before I go crazy, before I go stupid. But yeah, so you can see here's what it'll look like, sort of. And then I have some of the things like broken apart already for like pieces. It's gonna be exciting. I also have a sketch here of like how the body will be separated just for optimal movement. Since you asked, I'm building a Gundam model kit. Ooh, that's exciting. If you have a like a link to it or like an image of what it looks like, I'd like to see. It'd be fun. If you guys are curious about the art that I make and you'd like to see more of it, you can take a look at my VGen. I offer commissions. Yeah, they're not currently open. Let me actually, I don't remember when I stopped putting 18 plus in my titles, but let me do that. just to find my samurai. You know what? I'm gonna put my hair up. I don't even care. HG Kishatsuria. Ooh, I probably butchered that name. Green, black, and blue make the colors in the sky. A little butterfly. Green, black, and blue make the colors in the sky. Okay. 18 plus. High above the hills, just to find my samurai. Won't regret to keep me in his net. There we go. Just I need my samurai. I'm your little butterfly. Does that look okay? I'm looking at the title. Yeah, looks fine. Close enough. It's a kit I screwed up royally in the past. Gonna do a much better job. Oh, I love coming back to basically just reclaim a project that was lost, you know, something that you're like, I could do better. I love that. Here, let me show you guys a little bit of art while you're here. I'll show you guys a couple pieces that I've made. Just a few of them. I tend to do these illustrations all on stream. I stream mostly art. I do play some games, but I mostly stream art. I've been learning Live 2D recently, so that's going to be another thing that I'm going to stream. I'm pretty sure I wore out that particular CD. Yeah, I mean, the songs absolutely rip. It's DDR flashback. Played the song so much I burned a CD when I was younger. I love that. I love that so much. So I have this xenomorph that I drew a while back. This is me, usually. I'm a mannequin when I'm not a little rabbit. A little bunny rabbit. So yeah, I really enjoyed doing this one. I'll zoom out so you can see more. Yeah. And then this one, a big Furby, very Y2K. I like to make a lot of funny art. I like to make art that makes me laugh and makes me smile. So this Furby fortune teller, the fortune teller, I thought was a really fun idea. This worm on a string in her orb. Why never a mall rat? I could definitely do rat. Rat would be cute. This is my most recent illustration. Wow, this playlist is definitely giving us all the. Oh, is it? Hold on, guys. Is it not shuffling? It's just playing through the play. It's not shuffling. That's silly. I love your Miko Papa art. One of my faves. Oh my gosh. I also love Ghost. Hold on. Let me open that up. I also love Ghost. Clear coat over primer by accident. The old kit anyway, bubbled up, melted the surface of plastic. Oh, back when I did some paint, like depending on the order that you put paints, they react poorly to each other. That shit sucks, especially if you put a lot of work into it and you just like melted everything. Ugh. I accidentally put spray paint on foam once. Ate it. It ate the foam. Ate it up, chewed it up, spit it out, and I was like, God damn it. So let's just say I learned my lesson. Let's just say I learned my goddamn lesson, okay? Okay, so I had the two sides of the hair. I honestly, folks, I could probably just make this in the back one piece. Doop, 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 doop. That's for my pals. That's for my pals right there. So I could probably, yeah, I could probably just make that one big piece back there instead of two. Because it's so large. This time, though, I'm taking my time, doing it right. Also, spray paint styrofoam combo, let's just say it's pretty dangerous. Yes, it is. Yeah, I was outside. I was in a very open airspace. So, no, trust me, I wasn't that stupid. But I still was, but I am still stupid. So, you know, I'm still dumb. So, just kidding. This is a positive, / pause. Oh my goodness. My throat. Different kind of dangerous. Oh, yeah, just dangerous in you're playing with ruining your project. Yeah, the ventilation wasn't used. Okay. High flux. La di da di da di da di da di da di da. I'll just keep that on so we can see it. I was once a dumb young lad. Now I'm a dumb older lad. Just like me for real. I was young and dumb, and I'm still young and dumb, but not as young. Been a long week. I feel that. How are you? I hope you're doing well. Long as any other week. 7 days. It's been 7 days. Okay, it's not shuffling. That's why we've been getting all the bangers in a row, gang. I think it's because I've had the whole thing added into my queue. That's why. That's why. We don't get less dumb as we grow. We just adapt to our particular brand of stupidity. Truer words have never been spoken. You're so right. La da, da 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 da. Okay. Let me go to my sketch. Turn that off. There we go. Nada. Nada. La da na 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 la da 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 da. All right, let me do. I'm just gonna finish up the hair tonight, gamers, and then I will call it a night because my throat and mouth are so dry. I cannot express to you how much so. Oh, Seta, thanks for the follow. Thank you so much. Oh my god. Hold on. I'm trying to get this kind of symmetrical. Let me see if this is... Let me see if this works for me. Yeah. I think that should be fine. I think that should be fine. Actually, hold on. You're a fun person. I'll try to catch more of your streams when I can. My work schedule usually has me home about an hour ago. Oh yeah, of course. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Let me, I think that's close enough. That's close enough for me, dog. Yeah, I love, I draw most of the time. That's most of what I'm up to. Hello? Oh, okay. It's because I was coloring. So yeah, you'll mostly catch me drawing. I've been playing, Tears of the Kingdom, but it's been a few weeks because I was doing a thing where the chat could help me, they did like channel point challenges to unlock new additions to the PNG model that I was working on. So as the weeks would progress, my outfit would progress and I'd get new weapons and stuff like that. So I do have to update the model to reflect the new outfit. And that's just been kind of like holding me back. Also, I've just been busy for the past few weeks. I've played through half of Tears of the Kingdom. And then I like stopped. But I mean, I finished 2 of the champions and I did a lot of the depths. I just haven't never finished it. So I wanted to like kind of play it casually on stream every other week. But yeah, I like it a lot. It's kind of something that we're just going to be like picking up and putting down, you know? But I've just been mostly drawing for people really like the draw. I sometimes I'll play games with pals too, like Peek and stuff like that. And those days are fun. We have a good time. But yeah, we have a good time. We have fun here. Okay, so I think that's where the symmetry will end, because this over here, I think needs to be a little bit better. Yeah. That's fine. I beat it. I got into Tobio's hollow dupe. Suddenly, money wasn't a problem anymore. Oh my god. Song's really familiar. I have a whole city pop playlist, actually, that I like to put on every once in a while. I'll say it once. I'll say it again. I wish that Tatsuro Yamashita would have his music on streaming platforms, but I understand why he doesn't. I miss listening to Tatsuro a lot. Yeah, city pop slaps. I love city pop. My favorite, I really like Tatsuro Yamashita, and he got me into city pop, and I have 2 of his vinyls, both of which are from the 80s, original Moon Record presses. I have Pocket Music and Big Wave. Mm-hmm. Ooh na na hey ya hey ya. Ooh ah ooh ah, hey Mr. Wonderful, oh you're so incredible. Wonderful to me. Hey Mr. Wonderful, oh you're irresistible. Hey Mr. Wonderful, a miracle to me. Ugh. My throat is definitely better, but it's so dry. I've been drinking water, I promise. I'm sorry I'm whining about it. I'm just like, no. Yeah, this song was on the CD too. Yeah, this playlist, I've called it Mall Mix, and the emote, I put a little emote on it, and it's a little CD. As if I've burned a CD for the mall. Yeah, permanent etches into that CD. A very Dolly Parton look going on all of a sudden. I got kind of mad at the game. Like, I went to go buy the stealth outfit, and it was like 2,500 rupees per piece because the side quest was involved. And went, well, I'm not paying for that. Kind of brute forced my way through the game, got into the dupe, and then I found out about the quest. Felt kind of dumb bit there. Okay, so the one thing that I don't like about Tears of the Kingdom is that it doesn't take place very long after you saved fucking all of Hyrule. Like, everyone you could ever know knows that you saved Hyrule, the Kingdom of Hyrule, with Princess Zelda. Like, they all know that. They all acknowledge that, openly and always. Like, you are the hero of legend. And yet, still, you have to pay for shit. Obviously, like, they have to have some sort of currency, right? But, like, if this were accurate, like, I mean, I get so, like, if you had a legendary hero in your midst, they would not pay for a goddamn thing. So the fact that you have to repurchase the like Hylian outfit right in the right at the first the little like encampment that they have, the fact that you have to repurchase the Hylian outfit, because the only reason that you've missed your outfit is because you like went to explore and then like had this like time bending reality shit happen to you for a second and then like woke up and then found your way back. So like where are all of Link's personal belongings, right? Like I feel like as soon as you got to Lookout Landing, you should have been given like clothing items, right? They should have been said, "Oh, hey Link, here, welcome back to Lookout Landing. Here's a chest with some of your effects in it," and then you would get like a basic set of tools, because more than likely you're just gonna go get other stuff anyway, right? You're gonna level up really quickly. So giving you like the starter outfit would have been nothing, but they make you get it. They make you buy it. I'm like, that's dumb. Like, there's just, I don't know. I feel like you should have had something. You know what I mean? They'd have to pay for non-essentials. Absolutely, yeah. And also, too, like, if he's going through a village and they might not be familiar with him, I don't think Link's the type of person that would take advantage of that notoriety. Link would probably want to pay for things. Because he's just that kind of person. So I feel like, you know, not in every circumstance, like, you still have to have like a currency of some sort. Like, there needs to be a purpose for getting rupees, but like still for like the initial area in Lookout Landing, you shouldn't have to spend money at Lookout Landing. They built that shit because of you, pretty much. Anything related to the legendary quest should be practically thrown at them. Yeah. Good question, that, but I do know where to get the Champions tunic at least. Yeah. I didn't love how long it took for the tutorial to happen. I liked the Sky Islands because they were so atmospheric. They were a lot of things reminded me of Skyward Sword, and I really enjoyed Skyward Sword. So I didn't mind that part, but yeah, it was. I wonder in comparison to the Great Plateau, how long it took. You know, how long it is comparatively. All right, we're gonna just do a big old shape back here, like right here. Boys, boys. Hi, Crystal Ash. How are you? I'm just gonna make a big shape back here. Well, actually, you know what? No. If I'm gonna hold on, let me take a look at my reference. Okay. Okay. So it kind of like flattens out back here. I remember watching a video about the Sky Island's emptiness being narratively purposeful. Well, yeah, everybody's dead. It is abandoned up there in the sky. It's up there doing its thing. I didn't mind its emptiness. I didn't mind how long it took because I was so enraptured in it. Speaking of rapture, my wife is actually playing through BioShock, and I have not played BioShock since like 2012. Crazy how long it's been since I've even thought about BioShock. And so going through that game, I mean, you really are just thrown into it, and they're like, "All right, go on." And I was like, "Oh shit." And I mean, they really don't make games like that anymore. Just you land, you go, you start, you play, and you figure it out. She's a little clunky, you know. It's a little clunky of a game, but it's a good game nonetheless. I'm good. I'm having hot cocoa for cozy vibes. How's the drawing going? It's going great. My throat's getting a little tired because I haven't talked this much in a long time, but I'm having a good time. I'm currently, here's my progress. I'm currently working on this big head of hair back here. I'm making it one piece because I really don't think it's going to move so much that Molly needs to be separated in half like I originally had it. But it'd be easy to separate it in half because it's just behind everything. And thank you. I'm trying to resist the urge to draw, like render, like start coloring things too much. I just did that so we could see how the hair looks over top of itself. Haven't played the game itself, but the argument was compelling. Yeah, I really enjoyed BioShock. Actually, I really enjoyed the exploration of the Sky Islands. Not so much the depths, because Malice Lionels are fucking terrifying when you can't figure out the timing for the flurry rushes. Yeah, Lionels are always scary, no matter if the depths. I like the idea of having a mirror of the sky. I like the upper world and then the underworld. Kind of reminded me of Link Between Worlds a smidge. But I feel like the depths had a really cool presence because it was like it felt very underwater like. And it had this like underwater like fungus kind of feel too. Very organic, which is neat. I like that vibe. I like the idea. The biggest issue I had with it though is that I kind of wish it wasn't just the Yiga down there. You know what I mean? Like I feel like there should have been like a research encampment like down there. Like there's all those mines which are really cool. Like you get all that Zonai information, but I feel like it would have been really cool to have more than just Robbie down there. Like maybe there were some Hylians or some Zonai that were actually like still down there after all these years. Like had like a little bit more to find out about them. That you know, maybe they are still like working and living in the mines. Like that would have been really neat. I love the RPGs having the end and mid game be ruined world. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Does get a little better when you figure out how to find the light routes. Yes. Having a boss mob come out of nowhere. Yes, scary. The stall horses down there. You figure you can tame them and go over the goop. You know, that's nice. That's good too. Okay. I feel I might need to like just kind of do a little bit of a sketch. It just needs to be kind of general back there. It's gonna not be seen very much, but I do want to make sure that it looks not yucky. So let me just kind of, but I don't want to waste too much time with detail back here. That's just not going to be visible at all. How much that I need you, you are my dream. I don't like this weird little shape I made here. Okay. Yeah, I think that's fine. I think that's a perfectly fine shape. It's not going to be seen, so, but I do want to make sure that it, if anything, like the rule of thumb is that if something's being animated, anticipate it being moved to like the ultimate amount. So just kind of make it look at least generally clean. It's all going to be dark down there too, like in shadow pretty much. So, okay. So let me see what this hair looks like with that. Yeah, and there's the hand is going to be all in front of here. So I don't really have to care about the tangents there. Those are a nice touch, but eventually it gets a similar feel to exploring the nether in Minecraft. Like, yeah, it's dangerous, but enough glow bulbs and bomb flowers and arrows can handle anything. Oh, absolutely. If you get some sort of way to avoid lava, like if you have any sort of means of flight in your Minecraft, you don't have to, the nether is a joke. Paradise. Okay. Oh, I see what I did here. Hold on. I don't like that line. Sorry, my canvas is all wiggly and squiggly and weird. There we go. Okay. I am trying to do, I'm using a different layer for this so that I can kind of erase it easier without affecting the other lines. Okay. Just trying to give a little bit of variety in this without it looking, it doesn't need to be super busy. Yeah. Also, my bad. I could probably teach a class on Tears of the Kingdom and Zelda in general by this point. If I get going, I could talk about it for hours. No, I love to hear it. Literally, we love to hear it. No need to apologize. I used to be really deep into Assassin's Creed. That was my thing. I could talk your ear off about Assassin's Creed. I sure could. It's been a long time since I've played an Assassin's Creed game, though. The last one that I played through was Assassin's Creed, the England one. Shoot, my brain is forgetting. It's been so long, I've forgotten. Oh, I'm forgetting. Oh no, where is it? Okay, hold on. Hello? Jacob Fry, Evie Fry. Oh my god. Which one was it? Hello? Oh my god. Syndicate! There we go. God damn. Yeah. I was thinking it started with an R. And I was like, that's not right. I was thinking Renegade. I was like, that's not right. Yeah, I liked Syndicate. That was really good. Enough to have forgotten the name. But yeah, I liked 3. I really liked 3 and Syndicate. Those were my favorite. Casting around for the direction of the next bout of area atmospheric song wrecks. Ooh. I honestly, if you look up like a Fruitiger Arrow playlist, you'd get a lot. Do you like electric music? I don't mean like house EDM, more like melodic, super duper, broke for free, Utah. I do like electric music. You and me together, oh whoa. My heartbeat, bam, bam, bam. Everybody move your feet, bam, bam, bam. Bam, bam, bam. You and me together, oh whoa. Yeah, I really liked Syndicate. I liked Assassin's Creed 3 was my favorite for a while. Okay. And then here, just trying to get some variation. Oops. I can hear your heartbeat, bam, bam, bam. Back in the day, I drew Assassin's Creed fan art. That was my thing on Tumblr. You know, it's weird. I love Horizon Zero Dawn. Really like Forbidden West. I actually got a commission to draw a piece based on that. I have never played the game before, but I have drawn what's her name. So yeah, Aloy. I miss Tumblr days. Yeah, every once in a while I'm like, Tumblr, de classique. Here, let me, I'll show you the piece in a second. Bam, bam, bam. Oh! Here, let me put that on the list. In the queue it goes. Oh, perfect timing. Okay. I never had Tumblr days myself. That's fair. That's fair. Hey! Why are you not in my queue? Hold on. Can I clear my queue? Hold on. I put a whole playlist in my queue, that's why. Can I not clear my queue? Clear queue, there we go. There we go. Fixed it, hee hee. Okay, let me show you my Aloy. Open. Here it is. This is the whole thing. This was the whole piece. And I cropped it in a couple different ways to kind of give it some different vibes based on, you know, so there's like some atmosphere, but then there's also the character. I really enjoyed doing this, like this background here. I kind of loose. And then here she is. It was really fun. I really enjoyed this. Here she is up close. Yeah, this took a little bit. I liked playing with the lighting and the textures. It was really fun. I had a good time. I did some stuff that I don't usually do. This reminded me a lot. Her outfit reminded me a lot of Assassin's Creed 3. So, but yeah, I really like playing around with texture and using brushes and futzing around. Okay. I think that's good enough for some of the line art. Let me actually do some more up here. Well, hold on. Elm Lily, do you like Crumb? I don't know if you might like Crumb if you've listened to this kind of music. Right, I'm gonna put some stray hairs around. Kind of give a little curls too. Maybe do a little bit of a Try to put some like a little bit more variety here. Spell it for me. C-R-U-M-B. I'll play a Crumb song after this, actually. Hold on. We'll do Lock It. That's a good one. All right. I'll play. There's going to be a Crumb song after this one. They're pretty good. They're very soft. Okay. Always looking for more like this, as long as the sidechain compression isn't too strong. Okay. Actually, I think... Okay, I think that's fine. And then I'll just... Okay. I have one stray hair over there, and I think I should do another. So let me... Like here, maybe? Could always go for Sandstorm. I have Sandstorm on my Mall Mix playlist. I do. Actually, I had a whole period of time where whenever it came on, chat would just spam emotes for like all like 5 minutes or whatever it was. Okay, I think that's good enough. And it's all the purple color? It is. Okay, so let me take this. Let me just darken it a smidge. Let me group. You jamming? I love that emote. I like that emote a lot. Emote storm, I can dig it. Yeah, it's super fun. I just get so tired after it. Hair back. Okay. So we have the back of the hair, and let me just fill it in so we can get an idea of what it looks like all together. And then the face and head are always so tough, but you know, it's worth it. All right. So this song's a little quiet. Let me turn it up a little. Maybe it's a happy accident that the font up there on my song list up top there, the font is like broken in OBS. So maybe it's a happy accident because it is a little bit more legible. Yep, I'm not gonna lie. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, I'm gonna just do this actually. There we go. Okay. Ha! So much easier. Except for now. There we go. Have you heard Stupid Heart from Ellie Minibot? I don't recognize that, but I might have heard the song. With a tin roof and every time it rains, I can feel my brain is moving back and forth, upside down, east, west. And I'm remembering everything you do. Let me just fill some of this in real quick. I was up last night, tossing and turning. Should have been to sleep and I slept through the morning. Need to clear my head and get out of the city. Okay. Jungle, you'll find me. Okay. There we go. All right. We have the hair. It looks a little large up here, but the ears are really going to fill that out. So don't worry too much about that. But I think this is turning out so cute. I think real quick, I'm going to take, because I can't resist, treble below me, falling through the floor. My body's so restless, it lives in the basement below some boxes. Okay, I'm gonna color the eyes just because I'm impatient. There's so many eyes, so let me go real quick here. The stars whose walls are made of flicks, plated in gold. Ah! Stand hear my secret, deep, deep love, and hear my secret. So cute. Look at that. Oh, it's gonna be so cute. A-do-da-do-da-do. Hear my secret, hear my secret, hear my secret. select, boop, 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 and then do a little clip in and a quick, like, look at that. Oh, it's gonna be so cute. I can't wait to color this. That's my favorite part. There's just a lot of a lot of line art we got to do first though. Thankfully the body, where the body's concerned, is going to be really smooth. There's not a lot of detail like in the hair and the face. But I am going to, so you can see here, this is where the body's going to be separated. I am just going to have big like groupings. Ellie's a streamer? Oh, hell yeah. Here, I'll do, you know what? I'll do Stupid Heart before we end our stream. How about that? Hi, Flora. Thanks for the follow. Let me put that in the queue. There we go. Let me turn that down just a smudge. Had it on replay since then. Oh, that's so sweet. Nice mellow jam. I definitely check out Crumb. Thanks for the yeah, absolutely. I love Crumb. I've listened to them for a while. Ghost Ride is a really fun song. Plants is another really good song. They have this soft mellowness and it's very like whimsical. Okay, let me color in the other ones real quick and then we'll see we'll get a little bit of balance to the face. Cause the pupils very much a mellow, lovely song. Hell yeah. I'm going to drop It's been fun hanging with you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Have a wonderful night, and I can't wait to see you back. This eye up here. We're going to make a new layer. Select. Okay. Oh, wrong layer. Haha. Okay. Hi, Nappa. Okay. Thanks for the flower. This is good. What the heck? Added it to a playlist. That's nice. I like this. Oops. New layer. Is it this down here? Yeah. Okay. Just kind of coloring in these eyes real quick. Oops. Hold on. Oops. You know what? No, I'll leave it. I'll leave it. I'll leave it. Hell yeah. Let me put that on the list. It's catchy. Stealing this one too. Hell yeah. Yeah, this is fun. It's a little bop. I call this one a soda pop. It's bubbly. Is just me, or is there something fun about multiple eyes on a character? Oh, I love it. I think it's so fun. And Molly is like a spider bat creature. Very fun. All right, we're gonna leave that there. Okay. Is it this one? Yeah. Let me do. It's hopping. Yeah. Pun intended. I have a spider character I've always loved drawing because of the arrangement of its 8 eyes. I love that. You can't go wrong with putting multiples of something on a character. I think it's just fun. It's just fun. Okay. Last one. Pop, 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 pop. And then we're going to do clipping mask and a really quick little brush. There we go. I'm not doing anything super detailed. I'm going to group this all together. Head major. Head full. There we go. There we go. I have everything meticulously layered out right here. So we have our mouth, our nose, and that's even layered out all under there. What's this? What are you? Oh, what's that from? Ah. Okay. Okay, nose. The eyes are all, and they're all super separated. Like the pupils, the iris, all these eyelashes are all separated too. Like everything's super, super, super separated. It's gonna all stay that way too. And our hair is separated into big chunks. We have the bangs in the front. We have this on this side. We have this on this side. We have the head itself, and then we have the hair in the back. So already, I think this is turning out lovely. We're gonna have the ears layered under all this, which is fun, but over this. So let me do ear. Oops, let me make a group called ear L. And I'm gonna change this. I'm gonna make this like a blue color so it stands out. There we go. Yeah, I cannot wait to color this. Obviously, the things that I've put color on here are hold on. The things that I put on color here are just to make it easier for us to see what's going on. But I'm really liking that. I'm really liking it. So we have the ears that I'll be doing later. The ears, as you can see here, they're gonna have a front piece here. And what I'll see. If the inside is pretty empty, I think Molly can do quite a bit with the mesh on this and like squeeze it. So I don't think we have to do complicated layering for this, but we will just have a front and then we'll have a back. And that'll mean that like Molly can like make the ears turn and kind of do what they need to do. The cool thing about that is that we can just copy paste and reflect. So we don't have to like, we can just make one ear and place it on the other side. My first Ellie mini bot, it has a Safe Worth cover of Crazy Fucking Robot Body. Oh, I've never even heard of that song. I ain't even heard of that song before. I ain't never heard of that. I ain't never heard nothing like that before. Okay, hold on. Oh my goodness. So many people. Oh my god. Okay. It's real fun? Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. Okay. There we go. Okay, sorry. I turned the music down a little too low. There we go. That's better. All right. So I'm pretty, oops. No, I don't want to save. Okay, there we go. I'm pretty happy with what we have here. We are prepped to get the ears done. The neck is going to be down here. You can see here, it's going to be separated like this. So the neck will have the torso, the chest here, which I could probably make one piece, but it's probably just easier to keep it separated. And then we'll have, well, honestly, I could probably just make this one piece. Or like I could probably make the chest one piece, and have the torso be another. So there's still some, but like it doesn't need to be that crazy. Wrist, arm, upper arm, the bottom of the body, like the pelvis. The skirt kind of hides the difference here. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 pieces. And then the leg back here would be another 2. So 12 for the body, which isn't too bad. 12 pieces. And then the clothing on top of it. And the abdomen will be a 13th. So that's not too bad. So yeah, I am really happy with how this is looking so far. What do the eye highlights look like real quick? What's her highlights look like? There's a heart. Okay, yeah, that's cute. Okay. You know what? Let's just, for shits and giggles, I'm just going to draw in a new layer. Hold on. For shits and gigs. Let me see what that looks like. Pikachu, wow, na 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 na. something like a big old heart right there. Ah! Cute. Oh, cute. I'm getting ahead of myself. But I'm getting carried away. I'm too new to make the song request I actually, every once in a while, this is probably not going to be helpful, but every once in a while, I do open an album request, which is obviously more points, but I do have album requests that people could do every once in a while. Oh, look at how cute. Actually, on this layer, let me do an inner glow of like magenta, like how Molly has it. Oops. There we go. Da-da. Cute. Look at that. Okay, and then we'll do down here. We'll have it up here too. Oh, look at how fucking cute. Oh. Okay. For those of you that are new around here as well, I'm working on another commission, and that one's gonna be fun. It's gonna be a lot of work. Both of these are a lot of work. It is what it is. Let me open. Let's do artwork commissions. Okay, so this is a full body times 3. And these characters are all in a band. This is Mads, this is Vanya, and this is King. And it's gonna be a really fun one. They're all you can see that my sketches are pretty clean. This line art's gonna be quite a bit simpler. But I'm really excited to draw these guys. It's gonna be a little bit of work, obviously. This one, I think once we start getting some of the pieces taken care of, it's gonna really come together. But of course, hitting the hay, stay awesome. Have a wonderful night. Thanks for vibing. Thanks for vibing with me. Here, you know what? I think also, let's see here. I think it's a good time for us to kind of call it. We've been going for about 4 hours. I will be back on Sunday, so don't worry about that. Let me see who's online right now. Let's see who's online. You want to come with me to somebody cool? Yeah, I think we should go see somebody cool. Yeah, welcome back. Thank you. I'm so excited to be back. I'm going to be working on one of these 2 commissions. So don't worry. I'm going to be working on one of these. Let me see who's currently doing something fun. Oh, you know what? My pal Tang, we haven't seen Tang in such a long time. His birthday was the other day, and it looks like he's playing some birthday games. Do you guys want to help me wish Tang a happy birthday? It's been such a long time. Yeah, I would love to wish our pal Tang a happy birthday. If you want a funny, silly little guy, Tang is your guy. Glad to have you back. Thank you. I'm so happy to be back. I'm on the mend still, so my stamina and my yapping ability will have to come back a little bit, but I have a lot of work to catch up on. We will get back to Tears of the Kingdom eventually, but I'm going to put my commissions before that. I got a lot of stuff to do. My Lolita model, I also want to finish. Big Stinky Gamer, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. Let's pass our pretzels off to our pal Tang. And what I'm gonna do is we're gonna make a new we're gonna make a raid message. Huge fan Tang. Happy birthday, Tang. That is our sorry, I have something in my mouth. That is our thingamabob, our raid message. I'm gonna put some orange hearts because Tang is the king of being orange. There we go. All right, so here is our raid message right here. And we're going to be raiding into Tang, the orang, a good pal that I miss hanging out with. So, please wish Tang a very happy birthday with me. And I'll see you guys on Sunday. I do long streams on Sunday. My streams are usually about 6 to 8 hours on Sunday. So if you are interested in a long ass stream, come with me. If Twitch for whatever reason does not take you with us, here is where you can find us. And if you'd like to find me, you can find me here on my socials. Thank you guys for hanging out with me today. I had a blast. You guys are hilarious, always. And I'll see you guys later, all right? Have a good night, everybody. Rest well, take care of yourselves, and be gentle with yourself, okay? Bye-bye, everyone. See you later. Hee hee. Of course, thank you.